Sabu here. I can see CS Sumit Bihani, and I can see so many people here. Ramandeep Singh also, and so many people, Madam Poonam, Shikhaji, Panavji, Ayushji, Kunalji, Kushwanji, Ravi Sadaji. I may be missing few, but a very good afternoon to all of you. I spoke to you from Bahrain. I am in Bahrain at the moment. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's a great and proud privilege to be amongst you this afternoon. The profession is progressing at a larger pace, and we chartered accountants are fueling the progress of the country. You are aware that the president has just come back from France after the G7 summit. And the only issue that was discussed in G7 was AI. AI is going to be the story of tomorrow. कहते हैं ना अपने हौसलों को खबर करते रहो अपने हौसलों को खबर करते रहो जिंदगी मंजिल नहीं सफर है चलते रहो. So the movement has become so intense, so demystified that even the Prime Minister of the country wants to be an integral part of that. I'm so happy, so elated, so delighted to be amongst you. Three important things before I move ahead. The first important thing, times have come to perform. You are aware that due to the debacle of Iran, Israel, and US, close to 4 lakh thousand crore rupees have left India. We have come into a great crisis with respect to foreign exchange, and the responsibility is bestowed upon chartered accountants. Yes, we have to create GCCs. We eye for close to 3,000 GCCs by end 2030. We look forward for outsourcing. We outsource in 5 major countries: US, UK, Australia, New Zealand, and Canada. So technology will be the biggest bias, and that is the second thing. Understand how technology moves. AI has a special position when it comes to technology. We are masters of not only AI, but not only artificial intelligence, but blockchains, data analytics, Internet of Things, cyber security audits, information security audits. But very importantly, AI occupies the center space. कहते हैं ना, अमूमन हम कम बोलते हैं. It is for AI. अमूमन हम कम बोलते हैं, लेकिन जब हम बोलते हैं तो बस हम ही बोलते हैं. So AI is progressing at this level, and we chartered accountants have to get involved into it. And third and final thing, make our country an economic superpower. And our institute, the best institute of the world. I deliberately started this committee way back in 2024 when I took over as the vice president of the institute. The then president and myself both sat and discussed whether we could have a technology committee. Everywhere there was negativity. No, chartered accountants are masters of accountancy, tax, litigation, management consulting. But still, we went ahead and had this committee, AI in ICAI, which has more than 45,000 AI certified chartered accountants. These hackathons will give a place. This is season 5 and second semi-final, 11 people. And from this, 4 will go into the final, which will be held. I suppose all of you are coming for the AI summit on 26th and 27th at Bharat Mandapam, where AI summit of the government was held. So I call upon you to be totally attuned of the fact कि जीवन चलने का नाम चलते रहो सुबह शाम. Don't retrace, move ahead and be a crusader of success. Not speaking much, I would like the hackathon to move ahead, giving all of you my best wishes. Let us all work together to make our country the best country of the world and our institute the best institute of the world. Thanks for calling me. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your kind words of wisdom.
Always there, Rishiji, always there.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Now, moving forward, as sir said, we have this today semi-final 2, and the grand finale is next week at the ICAI AI Innovation Summit. And we are overwhelmed with the registrations which we have got. We are more than 3,500, and we are about to touch the 4,000 mark before we close the registrations. And that is overflowing the capacity. So let me just play a small video with Chairman Sir's permission to apprise you about the AI Summit. Thank you so much, everyone, for your patient viewing and listening. So, this event, this AI Summit, is going to be a blockbuster of an event, and we hope that you all turn up there. Let me remind you and let me give you a news that Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi might also be gracing the AI Summit as a chief guest. Might be. The confirmation is awaited, but the talks are going on. So he might be gracing the summit as a chief guest on 26th. So that will again enhance the grace and the stature of the event. So let's hope, fingers crossed, he turns up. Coming back to the AI hackathon today. This is the semi-final two of the season 5, and we had a great semi-final one last week, wherein from 12 contestants we got our first four finalists. And from today, we have 11 panelists, from whom again we will have four finalists, who will be the last lot of the finalists. So, total eight of finalists will compete in the grand finale to be held, yes, next week at the ICI AI Innovation Summit 2026 at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi, from 5 p.m. onwards, day one. So, let me just give you the rules for the benefit of the participants as well as the audience. We have 11 panelists and we have three jury. The 11 panelists will come one by one as per the order given to them on alphabetical order of surnames. And they will be presenting the use cases for 10 minutes. They will be timed and they will be judged by a three jury and the audience. The three jury today we have are CA Sumit Bihani ji, CA Akhil Pachori ji, and CA Shashank Sabu ji. All three of them are our esteemed faculties of AICA level ones and twos. But Shashank ji is also the AI Hackathon Season 4 winner. So let me just remind all of you. The 11 panelists, 10 minutes. The audience will be judging them. The jury will be judging them on various parameters and giving them marks. And the audience will be voting for them on a scale of 1 to 5. 1 being the lowest and 5 being the highest. I repeat, 1 being the lowest and 5 being the highest. And the audience members have to vote for all the 11 contestants to register their vote. I repeat, every audience member has to register, give votes for every 11 of the panelists to register their vote. The voting lines are now open and they will be now open till the 5 minutes after the last speaker speaks. So those who want to vote, anytime they can vote in this during the session is going on, and we'll give 5 minutes again to everyone who will be waiting for all the 11 panelists to present and give their presentations so that they can make an informed choice of who is the winner for the day and who should progress to the grand finale of the AI Summit. So now, without taking much time, it's already 2:15. We should start with the session for today, the ICI AI Hackathon Season 5 Semi-Final 2. I call upon the jury to take over the session now. Sumit sir, Akhil sir, and Shashank ji. And I call upon the first contestant for today, CA Deepak Anand ji. Deepak ji, over to you, and the jury over to you.
Thank
So
you,
please,
Rishi.
please allow for sharing the screen. It's not
Okay.
turned on yet.
Give me 1 minute. Just a moment. Yeah, you can share now, Deepak ji.
So I hope my screen is visible.
Yes.
Yes, Rishi.
So good afternoon, everyone. I, C. Deepak Anand, would like to thank ICI as well as entire AI committee for giving me the opportunity to present my use case. So I'm starting with my use case. My use case is audit with Tally. Through this use case, I'll try to automate some of the clauses of Form 3CD in which I'll fetching the data from Tally and I'll just trying to automate the some of the clauses of Form 3CD. I'll show it how. For the technology stack, this is a technology stack. Backend is Python plus Fast, and front end is vanilla JavaScript. These are the app modules which are available in the app. Overall financial overview, registers, which can be fetched from the tally. This is the other audit modules which will be fetched and automated through the app. And these are the other audit modules. GST and income tax reconciliation, as well as income tax reconciliation, as well as audit working papers module will be automated. So without further ado, I'll just start with the presenting my app. So I'll first select the financial year for which I'm working. I'll connect the tally. As you can see, tally is opened, and I will connect it. You can see this last fetch date was, time was 11:46, and now it will fetch all the data again. So now it has fetched all the data, and it has also the current date and time has also been updated in the JSON file. So what this app does is just let it fetch. These are the modules which will be automated, and starting with the basic info. This basic info has been pre-filled through the JSON file. What's the JSON file is the last 3CB and 3CD audit report, which we had generated. Through that, we can fetch the general details as well as business code. We can select through just typing the relevant business code. Since it's already filled, I'll move on to the next module. This is the trial balance which has been fetched from the tally. This module, check opening balances, allows the user to check the all the balances from the opening balances in the audited balance sheet. From the last audited balance sheet, opening figures of the trial balance can be checked. Now I'll move on to the registers, which various registers can be fetched directly from the tally. As you can see, it has loaded the sales register as well as purchase register, and all the registers have been duly imported. This is the ledger statement. Any statement, any ledger that you want to see, you can just get it fetched directly from here without going to the tally. Now we move on to the relevant modules of the clause 3CD, which I wanted to automate. So as you can see, for 40A3, the one of the vouchers got displayed, which was exceeding the limits of 40A3. Now I'll move on to the TDS module. The TDS module, what it does that based on the ledgers, it auto fetches the data and provides, based on the mapping, it provides the whether the TDS is applicable or not. And these are the rules and mapping. These are the rules which I suggested, which has provided to in order to fetch the data directly. And these, it is suggested. Okay. Now I'll show how I can just import the various returns of the TDS directly in the app. These are all the challans as well as FU file as well as the acknowledgement receipts. Let it parse. So as you can see, form 24Q data has been pre-filled. Now I'll pre-fill the 26Q data. So as you can see, all the relevant token as well as time of filing the returns have been pre-filled along with the challan details, which we can easily look after while doing our audit. Now we'll move on to another thing. In the TDS report, I have provided TDS charts which user can see for both the financial years and refer. Now I move on to the related party transactions for 48(2)(b). Any ledger can be imported from trial balance in order to check whether the same has been, of course, the details have to be taken from the client for the related parties. And based on that, any of the party, like one of the party I am selecting, assuming that it's a related party transaction, it will analyze all the transaction, and what it will do, it will auto fetch the payments made to it, and it will import it directly here. And if I want to import any of the do it manually, I can also report it manually also. So this was the related party. Due to interest of time, I'm moving on to the next module. That's a loan related module in which the first for section 269 ST, in which above 2 lakhs transaction, if have been received in cash or repayment has been done, it will be fetched from this module. Next is a loan taken module. Any of the loan taken for 269 SS has to be reported in the clause 31 A and part B. So what I'll do first, I'll hide the ledgers because some of the ledgers might be not having any balances. So even I can check there is no vouchers. So I'll move on to the repayment. I'll see if the repayment has been done or not. So as I can see, there's a repayment done in the voucher that I can select as per the mode of payment. And I'll save this voucher. It will get directly imported in the form 3CD, which will look at the last. Now I'll move on to the employees contribution. This I have already pre-filled, which we can also pre-fill by just selecting the various EPF as well as ESI challan. That this I have already pre-filled. For the interest of time, I will just move on. And as we know that sometimes due dates also get extended, so I have also provided the option to edit the due dates, and it's showing the what all the delays has been done. Now I'll move on to the statutory dues. Statutory dues is 43B, which has to be reported in clause 26. Again, I'll hide the ledgers with zero balances. And as we know that these are the details which we have to fill, mostly 43A clause is applicable in with GST. And now I can just select the 4 parts of the relevant table of the clause 26, whatever I choose. Accordingly, the clause 26 table will be filled. As you can see, the GST payable amount has been pre-filled directly. This I will confirm also with the tally data later. Now I'll move on to the MSME dues. For the 43BH module, this what it does it has just shown only the balances which are outstanding as on 31st March. And as I have just declared it as a micro, it has just imported all the transaction and on FIFO basis because the bill wise data has not been maintained. So it has just made the logic of calculating the interest based on the payment basis. And this I can also update in the clause 22 if I like. So
Deepak
even
ji, last 2 minutes. Thank you.
so the financial ratios module as well as financial ratios for clause 40 as well as depreciation table is also imported. As we can see, the stock data report will also get imported directly, and that can be pre-filled through annexures also in your relevant software. The expenditure report of clause 44 has also been pre-filled. This is based on the category of ledgers that I mapped earlier. This is the prior period items that has been pre-filled. Now I'll show the GST reconciliation. Since I've already provided the relevant files to it, you can see that ITC reconciliation has been done based on the files I have already saved for the interest of time. The sales as well as RCM liability as well as annual return all has been done. One more thing, ITC reconciliation, it will also give you 2B, 3B mismatches as well as 2A, 2B invoice-wise differences, which can be exported in form of Excel report. The annual return also difference, B2B and B2C differences in the sale report can also be seen from the tally as well as the returns. Now I'll show the IT ledger mapping in which, because for the interest of time, I have to import the relevant 26 AS as well as AIs. I have removed the password for the interest of time so that it could be fetched faster way. It's just passing the data.
Deepak ji, time is up.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. So just last part that the details have been fetched. Even I have provided the engagement letter certification, external confirmation, which can be directly calculated from the module. I just copied it and I can just paste it. Thank you so much. The last thing, there's a 3CD report is already pre-filled, which one can export also. 3S, 3CB also. Thank you so much.
Deepak ji, I can see there are ODBC mode also. So can you see what are the other options beside
Sir,
ODBC? You mentioned option A in the top.
yes, sir. I have tried to build the app also through option B mode XML, but most of the ledgers were not importing properly. So I've kept it as an option B for now. As you can see, some of the company I've tried to, like this is showing that I tried to work with it. The number of ledgers, ideally there, this is showing that number of ledgers are same, but the data was not pulled properly. So currently I am using option A only. And in fact, even I can switch off the tally and work directly with the offline module. Even if because all my data has been saved in the JSON file. So I can just restore it and work without opening the tally. I have to fetch the data. And
Okay,
there are
so
various
once
other
fetched,
modules, like I
it
can import the last
saves
three
it in
CB
the
audit report
offline
and refill the qualifications as well as.
Python application, right?
Yes. Sorry, sir.
Sir, once fetched via ODBC, you are saving it in the Python
Yes, sir. In the
database, right?
JSON file. In the JSON file, all the data gets saved so that again and again user doesn't need to connect to tally. Like these, all the JSON file has been saved. So
So you have
connecting
not
tables
used
again.
REST API in this, right?
Yes, sir. And even, sir, one more thing, that any changes in the data can also be fetched from this module. Again, I have to
You
fetch.
have to open it once, right?
Yeah.
Sumit, bhi.
And these are the audit dashboard, different modules which I have automated. It shows the details. It's not connected to tally. That's why it's giving an error. Yes, any more questions?
Shashank, after you.
Yeah, first of all, Deepak ji, it's a great tool, I feel. Very wholesome tool.
Thank you.
Just a couple of questions that I would like to ask you.
Yes.
Why did you choose the existing platform for building the application? Because a lot of data fetching can be done via other methods also. And number two is wherein the AI is stored. Like where are you using AI in general for any analysis or something? Are you using AI or it is completely hard coded? And three, what is the database? Where the database is stored? Like what is the database?
So for database, I have already told that the files are being stored in the JSON format, and all the stored files can also be exported in form of the export option from the all the relevant annexes of the particular module can be exported through Excel. And I have not used any AI in the app. I just use the AI in order to wipe code in order to build the app. And for the first question, that many softwares are available, I agree, but uh, many other companies actually I have not seen any such software which can provide such detailed and exercise fetching of data. And what benefit I have derived from developing this tool is that I can automate my entire clauses as per the data of the client. Because sometimes, like for GST mapping, what client some does is that someone creates an electronic ledger, someone creates input ledger separately, someone creates the input ledger only, like in CGST, input as well as output ledgers are mapped in a same way. So that's sometimes creates a problem.
Did you practice? Because I feel that there is a breaking part over there because it is difficult to exactly map the exact section numbers and all.
Yeah, that's a tricky part. That's what I was saying, that some of the software which are providing is not able to give me the option to map the data. Like I have just, as you can see, I have mapped all the ledgers as per my convenience. The mapping part is the uh, main benefit of my software, my app. I have, as you can see, in all the modules, I have given the option to map the relevant ledgers, like in the statutory dues, like in the in fact, GST ledgers mapping, like in the income tax ledger mapping, in order to provide which ledger to check the data from the source I have provided. Mapping has been provided in the relevant app, in the relevant modules also. And accordingly, the form 3CD data gets filled. This is the entire 3CD data, as you can see. like
Understood.
seat depreciation has been filled, TPF ESI has been filled, as well as all the relevant data of the clause 31 loans, and these all can also be extracted in the form of Excel, sorry, Word file. If you want, I can show that.
No, that's fine. That's fine, Deepak ji. Over to you, Sumit ji. Great tool, yeah. Great, very nice.
Even validation option is also there. What clauses has been left, it will provide.
Very nice, very nice.
So
Thank
Deepak ji, an amazing use case, and a disclaimer that I am also in the process of building this. So don't think later that I've copied your idea. Just a few quick questions I have. So
Yes,
when
sir.
you say that the opening balance is being reconciled, right? And
Yes,
you
sir.
are uploading a balance sheet to reconcile the opening balance.
Yes, sir.
Then how would the tally understand that? How are the grouping done
Yes,
inside
sir.
the
For
previous year?
that, I have provided an Excel file in order the user to import the details, because sometimes what happens that trial balance is not provided properly, or sometimes the books is not traceable. So based on the audit report, user can directly import, fill these details, and based on the grouping, not in individual ledger wise, based on grouping, the reconciliation will be done first, and based on the ledger wise mapping will be done later. Once
So
the
consider if my debtor has a credit balance and I have grouped it as advance received as liability.
Hmm.
So will the reconciliation be done in your case?
Sir, as I've told that the mapping, the differences have been will be provided in a group wise. Like it will provide the details as per difference in the form of sundry debtors or ledger. The ledger wise mapping, then you have ledger wise reconciliation. You will have to do it later, because many a times it might happen that different types of ledger has been opened in the different financial years. So it's very difficult to map each and every ledger for this module.
Got your
So,
point. Great. So,
yeah.
and one thing I just was a little confused was when you showed that TDS upload. So what you were uploading were the PDF files.
Hmm. Yes.
So consider if I've understood it right, you have uploaded FB, the acknowledgement and the challan.
As well as Salah. FU file also.
But I didn't. If you can please go to that upload icon, and
Yeah. See, this is FU file
if you
also.
can please click on the so the folder, it will show a folder, right?
Yeah, sure. Actually, FU,
But I didn't saw any FBU inside that.
it was in below the PDF files. These are the FU files.
Okay, great, great.
These has all the details of
I agree
total.
because yes, I agree because I've built this, so I had this question that where are the FBO files? And you spoke about the tax audit report loans and loans. So is the opening balances also getting fetched from the tax audit previous year's tax audit which are uploading?
No, sir. Currently, I'm working only with the closing balances, because it will involve a lot of iterations, and it will be a huge task in order to check the opening balances. I'm currently focusing on the during or and as well as the closing balances, because opening
Nee,
balances
I
are
appreciate, but
last year.
considering that you are uploading the previous year's tax audit report, so if the opening name of the creditors is being fetched, and if it is reconciled, so this tool is even completer in that
Yes, yes, I can
case.
build that also. It's very easy. In fact, it's a very good suggestion. I'll work
Same would
upon.
apply to opening stock.
Yes, sir. Opening stock.
The previous year stock, so that the previous year opening close, because closing stock usually, if I'm not sure, but tally will not have the value of closing stock ideally
Yes, yes.
until unless you
For
go
that also,
from the
closing stock.
inventory.
What I can show you that in the trial balance, I can fetch the closing stock directly here, as well as in the audit applicability. One more module I forgot to show, that based on turnover as cash receipts, it will show that whether the audit is applicable or not. This I
Great.
also automated. So various tools. 10 minutes is a very short time in order to show this.
Really appreciate this. So last question I have that. So when the initial bottleneck which even I was facing, that consider that's a merged entries. So
Mhm.
Sumit debit, Sashang debit to the expense, or expense debit to Sumit to Sashang. The previous entry was wrong. So in that case, how is your tool fetching both of these parties?
Sir, I didn't get your question. Which for which particular clause are
So
you talking about?
in case of any, with respect to the TDS or any expense ledger, so if there's a combined entry,
Mm-hmm.
expense debit to Sumit to Shashank, then
Mm-hmm.
how is your tool able to identify the both segregation? Because initially when I was building on this tool, so I was facing problem with respect to these merge journal entries.
Exactly, sir. These problems are faced, but when you work on each and every module, you'll have to you'll have to ask your AI and let him know that, for example, initially for cash payments, it was also taking the non-expense vouchers in this module. So
So
when
that's very easy. You take from general type, but
yeah,
merge entries, how are you
merge
taking
entry
care
is
of
very
merge
difficult.
entries?
I understand because, sir, when journal entries are passed, it's very difficult for it to understand because I am not involving any AI into this. Once I involve an AI, it can
I
integrate.
appreciate, but you must. So I am sure that this has been taken care in your tool. So
Yes,
my simple question is that how have you been able to overcome this?
sir. Currently, I'm not faced this. I have not worked upon this particular aspect because most of the clauses got prefilled very easily, and it's very difficult to, in fact. For all the adjustment entries as well as journal entries what you are talking about, for that ultimately any AI help has to be taken because they cannot be built any logics in order to identify because there are separate multiple types of expense transaction, multiple types of general vouchers which could have been passed. So once and unless and until there's an intelligence behind any tool, it cannot do it by itself, and because we can't build the logics for each and every transaction for based on a prompt.
Understood, understood. So
Yeah.
considering at this point of time, our tool is not able to take care of the merge entries. Is this
Basically,
correct?
Merge entry is
basically,
very
I just add in what Sumit sir is asking. Actually, he's asking if there's a hidden TDS entry
Hmm.
inside a entry which has triple layer or 4 5 layers into a general entry. How are you basically structuring the entire data? Because that is a major challenge when it comes to the TDS
Extraction
reconciliation.
process.
Yes, sir. I understand. That will be a task because ultimately what I am doing, I am mapping each and every ledgers individually. But for if there are multiple ledgers involved in a particular group ledger, it will be difficult to do that.
Got your
And
point, Deepak ji. So,
Yeah,
anyways, me and Shashank both were able to crack this, so we'll connect later. But
we'll
got your point.
we have
And a very amazing tool built. So, thank you so very much for the presentation.
see for ledgers, I have provided in order to map the particular type of ledgers.
Sure.
And based on that, it will provide the report.
perfect, perfect.
Thank you so much for the
Thank you
opportunity.
so much.
Thank you.
Amazing tool, Deepak ji.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Deepak ji, for a very wonderful presentation. It was a great start to the semi-final two. Now coming to the second panelist for today, CA Kunal Badwar ji. Kunal ji, over to you, and your time starts now.
I've just shared my screen. Just let me know once it's visible.
It is visible.
Visible, visible.
Hello everyone, I'm CA Kunal, and my use case for today is refund IQ. Do you know from FY23 to FY25, tax base in India has received GST refund of more than 6 lakh crore. But if anytime anybody wants to prepare a GST refund application, they need to hover from one tab to other tab because there is no one single platform which can help you provide you all the resources for preparing the GST refund application. Apart from this, a user also spends time doing certain checks so that they don't receive discrepancy later, and where they spend around 8 to 15 hours on an average on just preparing one refund application. In order to solve this issue, I have built Refund IQ. Refund IQ will not only help you understand a document checklist which will tell you what are the different types of documents required for filing a refund applications. It can also help you fetch different reports from different platforms, help you that validates your data from a predetermined checklist and help you prepare your refund working. Let me show you the platform that I have built. This is the platform that I have built for Refund IQ. Here the use it's not just for preparing refund application, but also it can help you understand. It can also help you provide with all the required resources for GST refund. If a user wants to understand what are the different types of scenarios where a refund application can be filed, then there's a tab called scenarios where the user can go and directly see what are the different types of scenarios where a refund can be filed. And if the user wants to understand more things in detail, then the user can click on that scenario and they can understand what does this scenario refers to, who can file under this scenario, what are the key points to be taken care of, what are different types of documents that we need to prepare, what's the formula for calculating maximum refund available, as well as if you want, as well as what are the documents required for uploading on GST portal for verification for the department. And if the user also wants to refer to the legal references, they can come to this legal reference section, which will help you with the relevant section, rules, and other details. Apart from this, this platform also helps user with the recommended checklist for which they can get this check before filing the refund application in order to avoid any discrepancy later. Apart from this, if there is something which user has a query but he is unable to find a answer to it, then we have a chatbot integrated with it. User can come to ask section and they can just type their query over here, for which they will get their reply. For example, if I just mention a query, can I file refund application for INR 500? Yes, there's some issue with the API connected. We'll just check this again. And apart from this, if now comes how a user can prepare a refund application. Once the user logins to the platform, then they can go to this open dashboard tab, where there will be a dashboard that will comes up with details of all their clients and the refund working that they have already initiated, prepared, filed. They can track it from here. And if they want to add a new client, they can just simply on new client and add basic details relating to that client. In the interest of time, I've already created a refund application, which I will directly move on to. Just a minute. Yeah. So this is the dashboard that gets open with multiple tabs. It starts with providing you with a basic details such as your client name, GST number, then what's the type of GST application you are trying to file it, what's the period, the current status, as well as the relevant date as per GST law. It also helps you with the filing deadline, which gets auto computed, which basically helps you track whether you're filing it on time or whether the due date has already expired. Post this, there's a data section. In data section, we capture data from two things. One is from books and one is from GST returns. From books, the user can either manually upload the file, the sales register and the purchase register, or else we have another option where it can connect the platform with Tally and it can fetch the required reports from the Tally platform. And moving on to returns, currently we have a manual uploading option where the user can manually upload the required GST returns. Going forward, we are also adding a feature where we would be able to fetch this report directly from the platform. So basically, there will be a bot which will log into the GST portal basis the credentials provided. It will provide you with a capture. The user just need to fill the capture. Once the capture has been filled, the bot will log in, move to the relevant section, download the required reports and upload it over here. Then moving ahead, we have a working section. Working section will basically provide you a recommended checklist, which you can, the points that you can check before filing a refund application, as well as it will help you with 2B versus books reconciliation, as well as your Rule 89 working. Next section, we have document section. Document section basically provides you with the list of documents that we are required to submit with the department for the verification. Currently user can manually upload these documents and subsequently similar to GST reports. I'm trying to add a feature where we can fetch these reports from required platform. So to the extent possible, everything might not be possible to fetch from different platform, but whatever possible, we'll try to connect with that platform and it will auto fetch those reports and manually upload and will upload those reports over here. Apart from this, there are also sometimes user needs to submit different types of declaration or a certificate. So for that, in order to avoid any manual work, we have built predefined templates where the user can directly download the templates. And once the templates have been downloaded, the user just needs to change the basic details or fill the basic details, and he can then upload it on the platform. Then at the end, we have an observation section. So basically, it tells you what are the observation basis the data uploaded, and as per the GST law requirement, and also basis a predefined checklist, like whether these are getting matched or not, because it might in future the tax department might raise a query saying that this amount is not matching. So what's the reason? So user will be pre-ready before getting any such queries from the tax officer. And at the end, we have a filing section. So basically, once a staff or someone who prepares the GST refund application, they can just submit it for their senior to review it. And
Kunal ji,
then,
last 2 minutes. Thank you.
and we have a application life cycles tab where the filing details can be, once the refund application has been filed, we can upload the details, ARN and file date. The reason for adding this is that once the refund application has been filed, similarly like GST reports will have a bot which will log into the GST portal and will continuously check the status of the GST refund application. Whenever there will be any change, it will intimate it to the user. So this is the overall structure of this platform for refund filing. The ultimate goal for this platform is to identify all the gaps where currently we are spending manual efforts, and convert that into automated, so that we save those time and we are able to spend those time on more qualitative and advisory perspective. That's it from my end. Now we can take the quiz.
Great use case, Kunal ji, and I believe it's a perfect blend of workflow automation which you have built across. So kudos to you. I have two or three quick questions. That one is, you initially spoke that it would answer questions or will fetch you about the act. So I was so my question was that how is it? So what is the knowledge base associated from where it is giving you the answer?
So basically, we have two things. One is we have all the database of GST refund related rules in the GST law. We have trained our LLM over there. Not LLM, but the bot. And second is we are trying to connect it with also an open LLM where it can fetch the details from open sources, and then it can help you provide a response. Currently, these are the two inputs for the bot to give a reply. Third, we are also I'm also working so that since we are using Open LLM, it can hallucinate the response. So I'm also trying to work so that we can, to the extent we can limit that hallucination, so that user doesn't get wrong direction.
How do you wish to stop or limit hallucination?
So yeah, to stop or limit hallucination, that's like we will train our chatbot with more and more details regarding the GST refund. Currently, we have like basic details from Act and Law, plain reading, but we will bring on more case study. We'll bring on more articles which can help the bot to understand the things and accordingly give the reply.
When
Instead
you
of
say training of bot, it would mean that enhancing the knowledge base and building a kind of a RAG to the bot. Is it so?
yeah, so instead of
Because training is something different. And when you say that you are giving resources to the application or the bot, it's a different stuff. Because this is one thing which I wanted to tell you. Understood that. So presently, we have a limited resource because we could have empowered the bot or the mechanism with the RAG. Because initially I was thinking that how is it different from custom GPT? But yes, the further tools or the mechanism which you have built are amazing. So this could not have been done through custom GPT, but that's great. And I understand this is being built on Vercel, right?
yeah.
So just one question I have, that last question probably. You showed that I can download a template and then make changes.
Mhm.
So what kind of changes do you wish to make in the template Word file?
So, sir, this is the template that got downloaded. So changes will be like place to be filled, the name of the applicant, the authorized signatory who is filling the application, all the basic details.
So why are you not capturing? So consider that you are capturing the client's data. So
Mhm.
ideally, these all should be captured from the tool itself, and the amount which tax period. So tax period, if you see point number one. So ideally, when I've uploaded the GST return, will it not capture the tax period from there itself?
It's a fair enough point. It can. Currently, it's very initial, but yeah, right.
Appreciate, really appreciate. Thank you so very much. Back to the jury. And
Uh,
just sorry, I'm so sorry. I had a question written. I'm so sorry for that. So, how do you wish to address the concern of data security because it's on Vercel? So, and we are uploading clients' data. So, how do you mitigate that risk of DPDP compliant, or how do you manage the
So
interplay
the
of DPDP?
current database that we have used is, is located in database is located in Mumbai, not outside
Do
India.
we take any consent from the client that we are uploading your data, and these LLMs will make an open and API calls? So, or are you read, because read action will not happen in this case because you are uploading the GST returns and data is getting fetched from the client details.
Right. So here, 2 points here. So it's in raw stage. So we are evaluating whether it should be a locally installed, or second is like if we are hosting it somewhere, then again, yeah, all those consent and all comes into the picture.
Thank you so much. Back to Akhil. Sorry, Akhil.
Kunal ji, one thing I noticed, you used some API which was not working. You were telling, can you show me where it was and which API did you use?
So the API that I have connected with Grok, it was working fine till
Any particular reason for using Grok?
uh, we were trying other platform as well, but Grok was
Can
something.
you can you show me where did you generate the Grok API, please once?
Yeah.
Don't
This is
show
the
the API keys, but
14 API calls. So it is working. Currently it did well, right?
yeah.
Okay. Can you move to the Vercel once again?
Yes.
So you are not just giving the data to Vercel, but you are also giving it to Grok, right?
Hmm. So Grok is the access to Grok is limited only to the chat. Users' client details are not going to Grok. This is only
So
for clarifying the queries.
what exactly do we do in this chat regarding recent or just general things, right?
Just for queries, if we have any GST refund related query, user can come here and they can put over here and they can get a reply.
Can you open the Word file, sir, where you are showing me the placeholders?
Yeah.
Now, can you expand this into maximize? Can you maximize it? Yeah. If you see in the place, it is mentioned to be filled. In
Yeah.
I, it is mentioned to be filled, comma, to be filled of Acme exports, period is so and so. So I can understand because I have my own personal experience. But whenever you use placeholders, you either place instead of to be filled, either you mention the place of so and so things. Instead of I comma to be filled, you may mention within the placeholders brackets the name of the persons, comma the post or the whatever thing is to be filled. Because this to be filled is mentioned everywhere, but I don't know what is to be filled as a layman. So
Yep.
that
Yep.
also
Fair
has,
point, sir. Noted this as a feedback which can be used for more improving this.
yeah, sure, sure. Okay, back to Shushankji.
Yeah, hi Kunal. It was actually a great tool, very nice tool. Just a couple of questions. I'm getting a little confused because you said to Sumit sir that it is an open LLM, right?
Hmm.
Where is the open LLM? I'm not able to understand. And on the contrary, you are saying that you're using a Grok API for the chatbot and you're using Vercel. So I'm not understanding as to where have you used the open LLM? Like it is not called open LLM. Okay, open source, right?
Yeah.
So Where have you used it and how have you used it?
So, sir, for this bot, uh, I've used the open source. I mean, it has two things in the backend as their input. One is like all the resources like Act rules that we have provided. Second is uh, access to Grok, through where they can find details through open sources, and it can help give a response to the user to the query.
So basically, there are certain parts which are hard coded into your into your app, and for the others, you're using this. So you're not using any other open source LLMs, right?
Yes.
If I'm not okay. Second thing is that if you just open the working portion, I am not still understanding what is your basis.
So in the working section, sir, we are basically providing all the, recommended checkpoints, what should be checked,
Just a
how
second.
to turn. Yeah.
Just a second. I'll just check. Okay, got it. I just missed out this part.
Okay.
Noted. Great. You have just told the gaps which are there. Nice.
Yes.
Right. And is your WhatsApp function working by any chance? You've added a WhatsApp feature.
No, right now, no, sir. Actually, earlier we were going with Telegram because Telegram was easy to configure. Now, since Telegram has been banned in India, we have moved to WhatsApp. WhatsApp, we are seeking permission because WhatsApp is a time-consuming task. So, as on date, it's not ready.
Perfect. Very nice. Just wanted to know that much. Great. Others have asked you all the questions. Thank you. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kunalji. Great presentation. Now, coming to the third contestant for today in the semi-final 2 of AI Hackathon Season 5, we have CA AVSR Kushwantji. Kushwantji, your 10 minutes starts now. Over to you.
Good afternoon, dear members. I hope my screen is visible and I'm audible. Fine. So without any further delay, I'm going to start my use case. So my use case is a client CA office management. So basically, most of the CA firms are not going to use these type of office management tools because they're going to see them as some kind of additional work, which we have to do additionally rather than doing our compliances and everything. So I built a tool which is going to give us a dashboard and at the same time helps us in managing our working papers and helps us in managing our softwares. For example, due to the increase of day-to-day usage of artificial intelligence, our CS are creating enormous amount of softwares and we are placing in different folders. So this particular tool is going to combine and map those softwares with our works with the working papers so that each and everything can be done from this particular working space. So I'm going to start this particular tool. So this is how this tool is going to look like. This was hosted locally in the PC. So it's going to give us how many clients are registered, how many active tasks are there, and how much fees is receivable, and the critical tasks and everything and the dashboard level. And moving on to the clients, here we can see the clients, whether they're active or inactive also, which means that if I click on this particular client, I can either deactivate the client or I can edit the client details. So here, if you had entered the financial ratios, we can see the financial ratios over here. And over here, we can see the GST and income tax user passwords and the key representative details of this particular organization. Here we can see the work history, how many works were allotted and how many were filed, and for how many works we have received the amount and which are overdue and everything. And over here, we can add any works or remove the existing works. For example, I have created a new work and I want to map this particular work with this particular client. I can select from drop down over here. As this particular client was mapped with all three works, there's nothing visible over here, and we can link the work. And in the working papers folder, here we can see the working papers of this particular client. So over here, I can see that there is a bank statement attached, and these are the missing working papers for this particular file. And if I click on open, that particular working paper will be open. Similarly for the client 2. So over here, as these two works are not linked, here we can select this particular work and here we can link that particular work to this particular client. And moving on to the next view, works dashboard. Here we can see the pending works, completed works, and the overdue works. And we can create a new works or we can assign the works and we can manage the templates. And at the end, we're going to get an analytics. So starting from the first one, pending works, for example, if I want to do this particular work, income tax audit, If I click on execute work button, here I can see the required working papers. Either I can upload the working papers or I can delete the existing working papers or I can open the working papers. And these are the softwares that were linked to this particular work. In the next steps, I'm going to showcase how we can link a working paper and link the utilities to a particular work and a particular client. So at the bottom, if you want to upload any working paper in addition to these 4 working papers, but simply we can click here, upload, and we can upload that particular file. So these are the mapped utilities. These are generally utilized for this particular work. So for example, I want to log in into income tax website of this particular client. I'm going to click on this particular utility and click on run utility. Then it will go to a Python code and it will start logging into that particular client. I'm going to click on it again. Actually, it got open in the background. I'm going to close this, execute work. So if there are any others for executing that particular work, the same will be displayed over here in the console. We can just copy this and paste it in AI models to get more details. So for example, I want to rerun this particular utility. I'm going to click on that. So it will open the web page. And if you're going to get this particular message, request is not authenticated, then it's going to retry again to authenticate that particular request. Similarly, if I want to view 26 days, I can click on this and I can click on execute and it's going to do that. As this particular code is still in execution, I'm going to get a message as executing. Similarly, if I want to have any queries about this particular client, I mean, in general, if I have any works with respect to the income tax, I can simply click on direct tax AI and click on execute, then it will move on to that particular AI model. And if I want to extend the due date of this particular client due to change in extensions, so I can click on the region and I can just enter the new extension date. And if the work got completed, I can simply click on mark as executed. Then it will move on to the billing process where I can change the fees amount and the invoice date and everything. Or I can simply click on skip invoice. And if I click on finalize bill, then this particular work will be moved on to the completed works. Similarly, in case of overdue works, we can also see the accrued penalty for late filing of this particular work. This particular tab, we can assign the works to the clients. Either we can assign all active clients mapped to that particular work, or we can move on with a single client. I have to just click on the works, and here we can specify the fees, and we can initiate the complex filing. And with respect to if you want to create a new work template, for example, I have created only GST1, GST3, and income tax. But if I want to create a new work template such as GST9, I can simply click the details and specify the filing frequency and select the required working papers for that particular file and the required softwares that are needed to do that particular work. And for example, for GST1, I want to add one more utility. I can just simply click on edit and add any working papers that I need and add any utility that I want to select for that particular work. And over here, work analysis, we can see the analysis of this particular data. Similarly, coming to the working papers, here we can see there are 4 pending works. And for these particular works, these are the pending information that we need. For example, I want to ask this information from this particular client. If I simply click on WhatsApp, then it will open the WhatsApp of that particular client with a pre-draft message. And if you simply hit enter, the message will be sent to that particular client. And here there's an option called add item, by clicking on which we can add one more working papers. And coming to the revenue and billing, here we can see whether how many invoices are pending for realization and everything. And if I had realized that particular amount, we can simply click on mark paid. We will mark it as paid. Or if you want to remind to that particular client about this particular work, either we can click on email remind or WhatsApp. And if you click on email remind, a mail will be sent to that particular client over here. Similarly, coming to the utilities, these are the utilities master where we can add any utilities that we want to add. here we can categorize the utilities based on their working structure. For example, I want to build a utility which can download GST2A and dump into the Tally. So I'm going to open a Tally company and I'm going to
Usmanji,
select
last 2 minutes. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. And I can click on the words. For example, over here, I have a GST3B word where I had mapped this particular thing, GST2A download and Tally converter. And if I click on run utility, it will start opening this particular code and the information will be transferred from my database to that particular Python code via arguments. So here the code is getting executed. And this is the GST2A data that was downloaded from the portal. And if I want to dump it into the Tally, then it is asking me whether I had opened the Tally. And as I had opened, you simply click on yes, then the data will be merged into Tally. So over here, I can see the data. In the Tally. So it is going to create the ledgers if there are any using the GST number and which we can later modify. And if there is any print arguments used in the particular Python code, the same will be displayed over here. So these are various utilities currently I had mapped. This particular GSTA is going to open the ChatGPT website of our own institute ICAI, where we can just ask queries about this particular GST returns or any issues with that, and we're going to get an answer. Similar to login to convert GS1 JSON to Excel to combine PDFs and to log in into income tax 26A. And here there is a tool called Tally Daybook Analyzer. And if you execute this particular code, it is going to ask you to open Excel. This Excel can be generated using this particular Tally to Excel. However, due to shortage of time, I'm skipping to this particular part. And if I click on Open Excel, here we have
Usmanji,
to
the
select
time
this
is up.
particular.
Thank you.
Just one more minute, sir. Just a minute. So these are all the vouchers that were exported from the Tally data. And if I just select that particular Excel file, then it's going to take a minute and it's going to give the entire options from that particular dashboard. So over here, the main key is that not to create these type of things, but to map the tasks with the words, with the softwares that we can do. And over here in the settings, we can just modify the settings and we can just modify the server credentials of the email. So with this, I'm open to questions, sir.
Great tool, Pushpanji.
Thank you.
Just one question. I think this is completely based out of Python and hosted locally. Nothing, no API and nothing is being done. Only the RPA was used once you were going to the GST portal, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, exactly. The main thing is that I want to create the software and map it to the word. So if I want to do that particular word, there is no need to search for that particular software. I can directly click on run that particular software and it will do that particular thing.
But it will do that thing via RPA, no? This is what
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. If the particular process got changed, I can simply click on add utility and I can add a new RPA.
Okay.
So,
So
hi
in
Kushwant. Sorry,
Tally to Excel, you have to select Tally or the Excel file exported from Tally.
Actually, there is a software called Tally to Excel. So if I run this particular program, it will take a minute to convert entire Tally data into Excel. So I have to select that particular Excel file over here.
But there is a multi-account printing also in Tally that can be used for this. But you are doing it on one thing, right?
Yes, sir. I just built this particular Tally to Excel tool to give me the entire data under a minute to give GST reports, to give ledgers, to give trial balance and everything, sir.
So what
So I
are
linked this particular tool to that.
You are choosing Tally data right here, or you are choosing some Excel? Can you open this tool and run it?
Yes, sir, definitely. I'm going to open another company where I have the data. So I have this particular data over here, run Python program. So we can run any program over here or from the client dashboard also, sir. So here we can select the date. So it will take you a minute and it will fetch this data, sir.
Okay, good, sir. Sumit, yeah.
Hey, Kushwant, amazing use case. I was
Thank
just
you.
thinking that, so I have few questions written down. Sorry for that. So one first question is that what is the difference between an audit tool and a office management tool? You started with an office management tool, but you have taken almost this to the audit tool. So what do you think will be required more to make it a full-fledged audit tool?
Actually, my main goal is to create a one dashboard that is capable of doing everything in our offices, sir. Actually, we build various softwares, so we have works to do. So I just wanted to start with an office management tool which is capable of doing audits and everything. So that's the major reason I hadn't created a works with a hard-coded coding like this should be GST, this should be income tax. So over here, I hadn't specified anything like only GST works can be added or only income tax. So I just want the tool to be open, which is capable of handling any kind of work, provided that we have a correct RPA tool over the utilities.
You should say this to be an office management tool plus something else. So on a lighter note, where is the backend?
Uh, Actually, the front end is React, sir. The back end, the data is storing in the JSON file, and these utilities are in Python, sir. So this is the code. And one thing that I want to say, 80% of this code was built using the anti-gravity with a single prompt, sir.
Very nice. No, but my question is that you have multiple utilities linked to this. So these utilities must be saved somewhere else. And how are you triggering these
Over here, sir.
interconnectivity?
Over here. So in the db.json, this is the JSON file which is going to have the entire backend. So in this particular JSON, the file and the utility will be linked together. So the file, utility, work, task, and everything. I can open this particular JSON file.
Not required, not required.
Okay.
And
so this is the
while-
backend server. Yes, continue, sir.
So while showing the invoice module, you say that skip invoices.
Yes.
So that happens in our offices during last week of September. So is there
Yes.
any track of skip invoices also, that which
Yes, sir.
invoices are being skipped?
Over here in the complete works, we can build it after skipping them later.
Yeah, but
So for
skip,
example, I'm going to show one word, mark as executed, skip invoice, task completed without billing, complete works. So here I can click on generate invoice.
well, this is showing as unbilled. So I was looking for skipped.
Yes.
Okay, understood.
After clicking on skip, it moves to unbilled, sir.
Understood.
Yes.
And last one small question, that you showed that the utilities related to the task is getting mapped.
Yes, sir.
But how is it? How is the understanding done that this task
No,
may
sir,
require these five utilities?
we have to manually do that. So in the manage templates, I can click on edit. Here I can select the multiple working papers and select multiple tools required to
So can we not set a rule here also that for GST kind of work we may require these 5 tools?
This is exactly what I want. Is I got that particular idea, but this is exactly what I want to skip, because when VAT got skipped, GST came into picture. We have to update the software drastically from the scratch. So by doing this type of things, we are ready with the compliances, because we can just simply link a utility manually, which will take hardly a minute.
Great. Thank you so very
So
much.
that is what I want to skip, sir.
Great presentation, Kushwan. Thank you so much. Back to Shashank.
Yeah, it was great. Honestly speaking, I think I'll agree with Sumit sir and Akhil sir that your biggest words were actually kept afterwards. You should never market this as a work management software. We should actually manage it like a utility software or something like that, because that is something which would actually gauge us from the beginning. So, but it is a great concept, very nice, of creating custom utilities. I really like it. I just a few things or a few additions. Number one was, like, you had the option to log into IT login, right? Direct tax login and all.
Yes, sir.
But
Yes,
then
sir.
if you have that option, why don't you download the AISTS option from there and keep it in your database instead of manually uploading it? So that was
Yes, sir.
number one.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
So can I answer it, sir, or
yeah,
you
of
will complete
course,
the questions?
No, please.
Yes, sir. actually, I got the idea to link both the things, sir. But one thing that I just found it fascinating is that I just want to create a, as I said to the Sumit, sir, I do not want to link hard-coded thing with a utility to a folder. So I just want to keep it open so that after data got downloaded, if I want to make any modifications or do something on that particular thing, then I can manually upload the same to it.
No,
I
my
mean,
question
actually, I
is
do
that
not want to hard code it, sir.
my question was, if you have the power to log into IT portal, then
Yes.
why don't you download the AISTS and store it in your client's database? Because that you started off with a work management software, and for
Yes.
that I will require my basic details of my client, like my AISTS 26AS. And since you're already logging it, it will download the same, and it should be keeping in your database. That should be like primary number one, because that the way you have marketed your product from the beginning, which is a work management software or a office management software, right?
Yes.
So that was number
So
one.
for that,
Yeah.
So for that, I have to link this particular master paper template, I mean the working paper template, with a code in my Python, sir. So actually, I want to keep this paper template as open so that it can be anything. So where I can create something as AS or annual information statement. So by running the Python code itself, I have to fetch this particular list and I have to hard code it again to a particular working paper. So I just want to skip that. So did this particular tool. However, I will keep it under consideration, sir. Actually, got a week left to prepare this. So I had that idea, but I could not able to complete that.
Okay. And
Yes.
second was, you had shown me a feature called import data into Tally from an XML
Yes, sir.
file. You had shown that feature to insert. Like number one is that, what is the technology behind that? Basic. Number two is, if there is already entries in my Tally, will it also consider duplicate entries, or it will just import the same inside my Tally?
So you're asking about this particular GST2A download and Tally
Right,
converter,
right,
which is
right,
going to
right.
download GST2A. Yes,
Correct.
sir. So it is not going to consider duplicates, sir. Currently, it was just a simple to download the 2A and dump it into Tallies.
You convert it into an XML and you convert it into, and you
Yes.
import it into Tally.
I'm going to download the 2A file from the JSON format, and JSON will be converted into Excel, and Excel will be converted into XML, and XML will be sent to the Tally using the ODBC.
Right. Okay, and it does not consider duplicates for now. But rest, yeah, you can think about
Yes.
that. But yeah,
Yes,
great
sir,
tool.
definitely.
Very nice tool.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
We can move to the next participant. I think
Yes, sir.
Rimanshu ji.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So my screen is visible?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So before I go to my tool, let me give you the context. I have developed a tool for the audit of the FAMC. So FAMC is a full-fledged money changer, and it is a RBI regulated entity under FEMA. So every FAMC in India.
Sir, your screen is not visible now. It was visible, but not now.
Okay. Now?
No, sir. Shashank bhai, are you able to see?
No, screen is not visible.
No.
Please stop share and reshare again, bro.
Now it is visible, sir?
Yes, sir. Now visible.
Okay, thank you. So FAMC stands for full-fledged money changer. It is an RBI or regulated entities and authorized under FEMA. So think of the forex counters at airports, hotels, and shopping malls. These are all FAMC permitted by RBI. So every FAMC has to do the audit as per their turnover. If the turnover is more than 1 lakh USD per month, they have to do the monthly audit or quarterly. So what is the real pain to do the audit of the FAMC? In FAMC, we have to verify each and every transaction in the concurrent audit. There is no sampling. So every time, every month, auditor has to do the not only one limit but a web of limits simultaneously. Like we have to verify the type of visa, whether it is a tourist, business, medical, or a student, country of travel, because RBI has restriction of buying and selling foreign currency, country specific, per trip limit and monthly limit, annual LRS limit, split transactions. And again, these are the transaction pane. And again, there is a operational problem also. Like if the staff has been changed due to the leave or something like that, you have to train new staff from scratch, because it is not a routine audit job. So, and even though if it is an experienced staff, we have to verify that the staff has actually checked each and every limit or not. So for that, I have developed a one tool. So let me go to the demo. Here is the dashboard. It is a 9-step audit process. Once you add the client, then go to the Forex audit. I have already created the demo file. When you start the audit, we have to upload the document. Every FMC is maintaining 6 types of registers, FLM, FLM 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8. So we have to upload the documents, and they are every FMC is maintaining the register in the software. So it is available in Excel format only. So once you upload the FLM and the required document, then go to the next step, run validation. So I have given the 31 rules which are as per the master direction issued by the RBI. So application will check all these validation rules. It will check the validity of the validation of the data input extracted from the Excel, then reconcile with the FLMs also, and give you the result of all the 32 rules. So after getting the validations, the senior partner will review and approve the plan. It will create the audit plan also, applications, and you can review, and if you want to make edit in the plan, you can do it, that which area to be focused, and it will identify the risk factor also, that 3 high value transaction exceeding the BTQ limit. So according to the plan, once you approve the plan, the application will prepare a checklist, and the checklist will be the transaction wise, each and every transaction that has to be verified. So a checklist will be prepared transaction wise. So it gives you the source from where it has been fetched the transaction, and the name and the transaction details. It will fetch the data from the FLM, that PAN card is mentioned in the photo ID, other passport is mentioned. And if you so audit staff has to go and physically verify which document are available and do the audit. So if there is any red flag, that means there is a risk, and it should be verified cautiously. And if there is everything is okay, it will be in a green flag. So there are total 130 items. So I have mentioned the one function is that auto populate. So if everything is okay, it will automatically do the compliant status in the audit. So if there is a compliant status and there is a green flag, you can just cross verify and need not extra due diligence. After doing the checklist audit as per the checklist, there is a compliance check also, that every FAMC has to do the renew the KYC of the customers. So you can refresh KYC. It is whether it is where the last KYC has been updated. They have to do the CTR filing. If there is a more cash transaction, so it will auto detect the CTR transaction. STR filing, they have to file the STR to the FIOIND. So it is also auto detect the STR transaction also as per the rule specified in the master direction of RBI. So after compliance check, there is a stock inspection and then add observations. So observation will be automatically fetched from the RBI validation rule, the checklist that has been done, and the observation made during the checklist audit. So the senior partner has to do the observation, and it can add it whether it should be comply, or there needs to be more due diligence, or need to be verified separately. And after all this, there is a generate audit report. In audit report, you can first generate the draft audit report and then create a final. So draft audit report will be reviewed by the senior partner or the and client also. And if the client wants to do the give the any remarks for the observation, it can, and then the final audit report will be generated. And once the final audit report has been generated, there cannot be any change. And during the audit, if any staff, because there are so many limits and rules are there, so if during the audit, if the staff or client wants to see that why there is a risk flag mentioned in the audit checklist, that I have given the one AI assistant. It is a RAG, retrieval augmented generative. The knowledge base I have given in this RAG is the circular, notification, or master direction by the RBI, and the limit that has been set and the rules that has been framed. So audit staff or client can just come to the AI assistant and ask the questions. So if they ask the question,
last 2 minutes. Thank you.
okay. So if they ask the question, it will give the answer, and it is a semantic matching. So it match not only keywords, it match the meaning and gives the sources also, that where it gives the result from which sources. And for this, I have used the tech, means it is in technology, front end React, back end is Django Python, and there are 10 scheduled daily tasks that it fetches RBI circular and notification daily at 9 a.m. And for database, it is PostgRE SQL with PG vector for embedding. And all the data, client data, is encrypted AES 256. Thank you. Thank you. This is Roman. I'm ready for the question answer.
So, Vanshuji, good tool. Can you show me the PPT? Because I saw somewhere that it is for grand finale.
Grand finale.
We are going into the semi-final.
Oh, sorry.
So, no issue, sir. Can you go to the tool once? So, how exactly did you connect the RAG? Also, if you can see, we can see the model that you have used, Llama 3.5.
It's
How did you exactly
LLM API is Grok for the development, means for the development server. Yeah, for the production, I am planning for Open Router API, so I can use any good LLM over there.
But it is in this particular this PC only you are using, or it is on your server?
It is it will be deployed on the server. So when the audit staff goes to the audit place, it can access over there also.
No. Currently, what you have done, sir? I am asking.
Currently, it is in my PC only, sir.
Your PC only, no, sir?
Yes.
Can you log out the super admin? What are the other users, if you can show me? Because you told that there are something which a person will do, then the manager or the senior person
Yes,
will
user
approve.
management is sir here.
Okay.
Audit manager, client admin, firm super admin, and test auditor. Auditor means these are the audit staff.
Okay, audit staff.
Yes.
Okay,
Then
department.
audit manager, client admin, client can. I am planning for that FLM document will be uploaded by the client with their declaration about this also.
Okay, Shashank bhai, Sumit bhaiya.
Sumit sir, you can go ahead, or should I ask?
नहीं तुम स्टार्ट कर दिया तुम तो चलो
Uh, Imanshuji, well, first of all, good tool. I like the fact that you are specific. I hope he is there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sorry. So I like the fact that you are specific into the tool. Just can you just log into the tool once more, sir? I have
Yes, sir.
2 or 3 questions. That's it, basic questions. Number one is, sir, that the forensics audit tab that you have shown me, how are we automating the process? Like, I understand that you have a very checklist of the entire thing, but then how are we automating the entire process? Like, there's no data source to enter so that it audits based on your field of commands which are being given by RBI. It is not doing that as per my what I have seen. That is question number one. Question number two is that, sir, you're using Open Router. You're using an API from Open Router. So
Yes.
technically, it is not running in your system. It is
Yes.
running in their system. So I think this was not clear. And what is the tech behind? How have you created the RAG? That is something I wanted to know. That's it, sir.
So first, it is not a forensic audit. It is the audit of full-fledged money changer.
No, I was saying Forex audit, sir. I said Forex audit, sir. Forex
Yes,
audit
yes.
tab.
Okay, okay. And sir, can you again tell me the first question again?
Sir, I was asking in the Forex audit tab that you had shown me, it has a lot of lists. It also tells me a few remarks of a risk parameter, right?
Yes.
But my question was, what is the basis of that risk parameter calculation?
So I have, sir, here
There only, be there. Just, sir, just come below. I think it was in the, I think it was in the second or the first one. Overview, it was at the end, it was mentioned somewhere at the end. I don't remember it was in the first tab or the second tab, but there was like observation where it was mentioning about the high risk or what. What is the basis of that verification?
Okay, sir. I have given the 31 rules. These are the validation rules. It is derived from the FMC master direction issued by the RBI and the other circular and notifications. So I have designed the 31 rules that KYC registry compliance, opening balance, continued daily balance calculations, FLM3 and FLM1 reconciliations. These are the annual limit check. So these are the rules framed from the RBI master directions, and according to these rules and the master data, the limit that has been set, that if there is a business visa, and then there is 25,000 USD limit is per trip. So these are the limit already mentioned in these applications. So on the basis of these limits and that validation route, it flag the risk flag of the transactions.
Have you entered any sample data into the same for the same?
Yes, sir. So sir, I have uploaded FLM 3456.
Okay, got it.
FLM3 for purchase from public.
Daily summary and all. Okay, got it.
Yes.
And this one, the RAG one, how did you develop that, sir?
Sir, for RAG, yeah, I have used for database PG vector in PostGRE SQL, and embedding machine is already first. I have tried Hugging Face, but I don't want to use that API also. So with the Claude code, it is small embedding machine has been coded by Claude in the application itself. So it embedded and make the chunk. So for embedding also, data is not going outside.
The embedding was done. Then what about the other steps? What about the vectoring steps and all?
Regarding what, sir? I think
Same RAG only, sir. I was asking. You told about chunking and all. Then what about the vectoring? Like, have you used Claude Code for the same?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm using Claude Code in the VS Code.
Understood. Okay. Over to you, Sumit, sir.
It's a great tool, and I think the entire session you had demonstrated a good control over the subject of the matter and the tech also, which is amazing. Just few small questions I have. How much time did it took to build the same, sir?
It is around 15 to 20 days.
Okay, very nice.
Because I'm doing FMC audit for last 4 to 5 years, so output clarity is very much about these audits. So I have already in my office's database master direction notification guide already have. So once I just have to draft it.
And which are the tools primarily you use to do this?
Cloud coding VS Code extension only, sir. For vibe coding and the data source that I have already in my offices for master direction and that. So I have made the rule that we on basis of which we are doing the audit. So I have made the just I can show you, sir, already VS
Sure.
Code. So these are the VS Code in that I have already given the master index database design. Already all document has been designed through Cloud web chat, and then it gives into the VS Code with Cloud Code extension.
Really? So you have taken help of anyone other than yourself, any tech
No,
person?
no, sir.
Because the putting the database also, or embedding for embedding for the creation of a database, you have done it all by yourself, right?
Yes, sir.
Very nice.
I have already developed a rag earlier also with Hugging Face for my website. So I have bit knowledge about this doing with the Cloud Code in VS Code. So it is already done through the vibe coding, but I have developed one or two times earlier also.
Okay, great. Thank you so very much.
Thank you.
No. Next participant, please.
Thank you, Himanshu ji. Now coming to the fifth contestant for today, that is CA Ravi Sharda ji. Ravi ji, over to you when the time starts now.
Yes, thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone. I am sharing my screen. Please confirm once. Just a second. Yes, can you see my screen?
Yes.
So, my name is CA Ravi Sharda. I am a practicing chartered accountant in Bhilwara, Rajasthan. And nowadays, various chartered accountants face a common problem. That is, while filing return, while filing GST returns, and while auditing for factory-related client or manufacturing clients, they face certain issues like the books are not complete. We have to actually make their books and audit yourself also. For example, we have to keep one employee to a specific company so to do his accounting, and it takes like 1 week of data. Then we go and we do accounting, and there are like 10 to 20 bank statements which I have to regularly review to do that. And we have to weekly or monthly reporting facility is not available. It is yearly only. So I make a tool which is on a real time basis, which helps all the chartered accountant to facilitate their factory related clients how they can do accounting and related activities. So let me start with the basic. This was the traditional problems, and let me start. What is the current scenario? Let's directly jump into software. This is my beautiful and very easily created software, which means factory management tool. So basically, this is a tool which provides every company or every factory related task to automate everything from sales to purchase to entry to inventory, fixed assets, from reports generation to basically banking task. For example, first we will go to sales challan. Sorry, we will go to first inventory task. So I have taken one of my client. It's my personal level, so I have taken permission. He is in brick manufacturing. So I have entered this, and it give me a default setting. For example, for a basic, I put a 10 lakh, 1 lakh inventory at a price of 6, and I can add more items if you want. I can add just like in brick manufacturing we need fuel name of khakla. So I can like add in kgs. It is a price of 3 rupees per kg, so I can add this. So this is my basic inventory. So what can a person in a factory can do? The owner is in his house or in office, but the factory has its operation running. So what can I do? This is a sales challan. When I select this and when I upload the sales challan, then sales challan that look like this on a factory. For example, this is the party name. This is from a tractor number. This 3000 bricks has been dispatched. So I uploaded it and I clicked on upload and analyze. So this triggered the Gemini API, and it all sent all the structured format and a structured prompt with it, and it asks give me a proper JSON format output. So basically, it analyze everything and give me an output. It will be coming like, yeah, it comes like this. For example, invoice number one, it is a challan number 50. You can see Shri Anilji Pancholi, it is saying, and phone number, everything is in displays. So I can see the challan here also for further audit, and I can just approve a transaction. For example, it is done by a checker or maker, then I can approve a transaction. If there is no ledger, I can just create, for example, I have to rename it, spelling correct, and I create, then a ledger is created with the party name. I just have to put the amount. For example, I put amount of 20,000 sale bill. Then everything GST and everything has been fetched automatically. And once I approve the transaction and confirm it, that sales has been booked of 20,000 on 17/6. I can do edit of the transaction. I can sales return it. I can print the invoice. I can send a WhatsApp message that this has been sold and please pay the amount. For example, if I print the amount, print the invoice, then it shows me like this. uh, just a second. Yeah, tax invoice has been generated. These are missing because we have not provided the information. We can provide this information in our settings page, and company bank account we can also provide in the setting page. So Shri Anilji Pancholi brings a 20,000 amount. So basically, this is our first thing. We can do similar things like 20,000 in visible here with a total data of 20,000. Second, purchase invoice. So purchase invoice, sale invoice, purchase also works in the same way. We can upload the challans and it can analyze. And there is a feature named chatbot. So what actually it do is we can actually, for example, I'll do it this. We can actually put invoice three. I have put one sale invoice and two purchase invoice. So basically, it does the same task in the background, and everything will be done in the background by him. So the next thing, while it is running, I'll put the next thing. So just a second. Okay, so first challenge has been analyzed and it is showing me Anilji Pancholi because I have already analyzed it. So it is the same invoice, and now it is uploading the second invoice and it will do the task. Now, okay. Now, the most important task for an accountant is the fetching of the bank statement. So, bank statement fetching is a tedious task. For example, an employee has 10 to 15 banks accounts. For a family of four people, there are generally 10 to 15 bank accounts. So, we can actually automate this. I have actually automated this. In this task, I have automated PNB and HDFC Bank. I just have to select the bank and I have just have to set the period. For example, 17, and I have to click the fetch bank statement. What it actually do is it goes on the PNB website, login. The captcha is required, so it send the captcha to our chatbot. See, the transaction is the browser is open and everything is been pre-filled by the browser only. So it will just put the credentials. It will continue automatically, and it will give a captcha in our chatbot. It is integrated with the Telegram, but Telegram is banned right now. So if you can see this, one action was required, and it is also saying a captcha required. I'll put captcha. Yes, so the captcha has been this, and the response captured by this captcha. So the captcha is written here, and the password will be filled by him, and it will be login, and everything will be automated. After that, it will go to the account statement section and download all the account statement directly. So it will just while it is doing, we'll go to banking statement. I have downloaded two PDFs already. So if we view transaction, for example, if we download 1st April to 1st May in first chance, and we again download 1st April to 31st May. So there is duplication of transactions. So we have created this thing to avoid the duplication. For example, I can see there are two PDF, but transactions are coming single only because I have done that. So this is the transaction head where there will be lots of transaction where you can directly do accounting from this. For example, this is a bank charges. So I can directly go to bank charges and then I can enter it. Sorry, bank charges. So I put bank charges and it directly account for the bank charges. So for similar transaction, it will show me uh, the same ledgers. For example, if this is my one of the PNB ledger, there is second PNB ledger also where I can actually put the transaction. For example, this transactions look similar. Okay, so you can see in the chatbot, it has actually downloaded scrap 2 PDFs. These are the accounts scrap 2 PDF, and it will actually log out. And this is the transactions. It will actually log out this time and close it. It has log out and it will close the browser. So I have automated this. This is one step ahead of what we are actually doing right now. Many CSS made a statement processing thing, but we have gone through an additional step. It will actually download all the statements, and all the data has been saved in an encrypted format in our local database, not sent on any server. So the data is secured by AES 128 CBC, and it is authenticated with SHA 256. So everything is fetched right now. So you can do entries here, and whatever entries you have done, it will be shown in a properly structured journal manner if you want to see if a chartered accountant has to audit it. And now there is an easy entry feature. For example, if I have a 20,000 debit, and for a layman or for a factory worker or for a non-chartered accountant, he is having difficult to do a accounting entry. So just he can have put amount, and for example, he put a cash we received in cash. So the entry has been done. You can see in the general entry has been entered the cash account debit to Shri Anilji. So it is
Raviji,
very
last minute left. Thank you.
yes, so it is very easy for the layman. So the next section is asset. We can upload any invoice related to asset. For example, I am uploading SFIX asset invoice, and it will analyze and it will show me all the assets related vouchers, and it will auto calculate depreciation and everything. The next section is the report section. Everything we have created till now. Just a second, it is analyzing. Okay, it is actually failing to pass the right now. So everything we have done the accounting entry, it will automatically create a trial balance with proper accounting ledgers, profit and loss account with all the things, and balance sheet with the balancing matcher. And ARAP if there is any debtors, inventory account if there is this. And you can download this from here. It will download in a Schedule 3 format, which you can send directly to a chartered accountant for the audit purpose. For example, this is balance sheet, profit and loss, notes to accounts are also done, trial balance is here, accounts receivable is here. So the next point, data migration. For example, I'm using this software for the first time, and all my accounting data was done in Tally. So I can just upload a file and upload a Tally ERP. For example, trial balance I have uploaded from this. So Gemini 2.5 Pro will analyze it and map all according to all the ledgers. If any ledger is want to be created, then it will recommend it. So it will take around 1 minute. So I have already created this. So after I have created this, it shows a total debit and credit in the trial balance, and the account is matched, and it has actually plant and machinery amount written. And if there is new ledger, then all the ledgers are written. Everything is written as per the trial balance days. So we can
Time
just
is up,
click.
Raviji. Thank you.
Just a second, but this is audit log, which actually works on a blockchain technology. For example, if a fixed asset is created, it create a one block and one unique ID, and after depreciation, it create a previous block ID and a new unique ID. You can also provide a user access within it. For example, auditor access and other access. And this is a setting page where sorry, nothing is visible actually. Okay, so here is the setting page. Actually, it is taking time. That's why it is not working. So here is, thank you so much. Actually, it is. Can you give me 1 minute, please? Some technical issue is there. Okay. So here it is working. So on the setting page, we can upload the challan. We can put the general information related to text invoice. And in the user access, you can provide information, all the rights. There are like 15 rights, 11, 15 rights, 15 rights. And in the audit log, it is blockchain technology. For example, this is the unique ID, cache to this, and the previous is this, and we can track from where it is taking time. So this is my presentation. Thank you so much.
Akhil sir.
अखिल सर राजस्थान वाले को देख के खुश हो गए.
नहीं सुमित भी आप ही
हाँ.
पूछो, मैं एक बार पूछता हूँ।
Yes, sir. I have actually taken your section in AI Summit 1 also. You have been with Bhilwara, Rajasthan, yes.
So Ravi ji, good use case, but few quick questions. That what was the use case? I forgot. So sorry.
So the basic use case is for a chartered accountant, there are various factory related or manufacturing clients which they have to do accounting and auditing and all the sales to related vouchers related
Is it
things.
a dashboard or is it a accounting software?
So basically, it is more than an accounting software because it includes accounting as well as banking transaction and as well as, for example, if you want to download all the bank statements, then it can actually fetch the bank statement from the bank directly and uh, do a proper analysis so that we can do accounting fast. For example, on a tally, if the accounting entry has been done, then one accounting entry takes 15 to 20 seconds. So this can be replaced in place of that, and it generally takes 2 to 3 seconds only.
Okay. Can you come to your screen where you have showcased this bank statement, which was imported and it had 118 rupees 4 times.
Actually, just a second.
Punjab National Bank was the account, and it had 4 times minimum balance charges, if I was not wrong in.
So actually,
Not this one, the other one.
actually there was some issue. I had
No
downloaded.
problem, no problem.
So
Yes.
the issue is it is actually passing it 3 times. I have given it command to pass it 1 time, but there is some backend issue. I'll fix, but
No
because
problem,
there
no
are
problem. Please come to that screen. So
yes, yes.
ideally, the mapping is not happening by itself.
So basically, you have to map one transaction. For example, if you map one transaction, like bank account, sorry, not bank charges, then
Okay.
it will learn from the similar transaction. So all the similar transaction will be
It's not learning,
automatic.
it's basically a fuzzy lookup kind of a situation or a lookup kind of a situation where it
Yes, but there is
the
an
rule based.
auto-categorize AI also. So what auto-categorize AI is, it actually send all the transactions with all the ledgers which are already in our system. It
To
send
Gemini.
every. Yeah, it sent to all the transactions of the bank statement in a particular JSON format and all the ledgers in a JSON format. So basically, it actually analyze what it can be. So
Okay.
the first thing is you have to review itself because it is the first thing. For example, this is the entry. If anyone from the accounting or any staff, they have to contact the client or any information. So client actually can just put this and enter it. So what actually it creates it become very easy for the chartered accountant also and for the factory owner also. A chartered
Okay,
accountant
got your
can
point. Got your point. Got your point. Got it. So, one small one. I have two, three questions lined up. So, one question is that you showed about an amazing automation which goes to PNV and then downloads the bank statement.
yes.
Right. The last semi-final, even there was there was a female presenting when she said that due to the Selenium automation, MCA has blocked her.
So basically, I have not used
So,
Selenium
so just
automation.
let me complete. So, any kind of
Yes.
automation that does web scraping to these secure tools like bank, I'm sure that would be banned either today or in next 15, 20 days, basis your occurrence. This is one. Second, whatever standards you spoke about security, keeping hand on my heart, I'll not be happy to share my password on any of these tools because I could have figured out alternative ways. You could have logged in with an SMTP on your Gmail or any of the mails, and probably you could have extracted the bank statement from there. Even these banks, especially banks like ICICI banks, send you daily statements also. So this is honest feedback from my side because there's huge amount of risk. Consider that we are not coders. All of these have been coded through vibe coding. There may be any patch which is not addressed, and our bank user ID password cannot be left vulnerable to. You may have taken consent from any of your client. That's not material. But having said so, any loss, if that happens, has to be taken care by the person who is you know taking the responsibility. So I really think it's an absolute. But I would shy away from doing so. So this is my honest feedback to you because I'm sure the HDFC banks and these kind of banks will surely have triggers to find out that these kind of automation, and they will not until unless it's made through via paid API calls. I'm really not sure. And again, exposing all my accounting data via Gemini API is again probably which I am myself not very happy of. And just one small feedback I'll say, which you started your session with, that please do not quote it anywhere that you do both of these services, the bookkeeping and the other way also. So it's an
Yes.
honest feedback. I Let's not quote it, or let's not be very upfront in saying so. So with
Uh,
this,
just just a clarification.
please.
Actually, I'm not doing it for anyone else. And for the security part, yes, I understand that sharing data can be risky, but all the data saved is locally and it is not saved in a general format. For example, if you can see, this is my screen, and if I show you the variables, then everything is saved in an not in proper format. It is not understandable by anyone. So the encryption key is also in a system, so no one can actually encrypt it. And the second part, the HDFC Bank and PNB Bank can ban it, but there is a very legitimate way I am using, because what actually it is doing is it is opening a browser itself. It is actually a human-like behavior. Yes, it is
It's a
actually a
web
bot.
automation.
Yes, yes, it is an automation. That's why the CAPTCHA and the OTP are sent to the personal bank account, personal number only, and you have to provide input on the Telegram or on the chatbot specifically for that. If you do not provide, then it does not. It actually fails it.
Got your point. And even when you say that it has edit logs with respect to blockchain, so considering this cannot be scaled in a private limited company kind of environment, because you need to have audit logs for other purpose also, which is with respect to the MCA requirement. So does it even suffices that?
Actually, I did not understand the question.
So the question is that if you're using Tally, so for private limited companies, you're required to use audit log feature. The audit
Okay.
log which you said was with respect to blockchain. So
Okay.
but my question to you is that does this supports to a private limit? Does this tool supports to a private limited company also?
Actually, anyone can do accounting in it. There is no specific restriction for the audit log thing or access to the software. It is actually not related to Tally anyhow. I have created the audit log
No, no, no.
software.
My question to you is that if I'm accounting from, or if you are account, or if the client comes to you with the accounting of a private limited company, is this tool, can you,
Yes.
in your audit report, certify that this tool, matlab the books of accounts had audit log enabled throughout the year?
No, no, no. This is completely different. That is not related to the audit by audit related things. It is audit log for the factory owner or for that per task. For example, if a checker mismatch a entry or do some 10,000 to 1 lakh figure to the bank account and do certain transactions which are not as per your requirement, and he tries to delete it or reverse it when he fears it. So in the audit log section, you can actually track what actually the checker or maker has done.
Agreed. So in that case, this solution cannot be scaled to private limited companies, was my question at this point of
Uh,
time.
yes, actually, I am applying this in on a private limited company only, because the private limited company has various numerous number of transactions. So I am applying this for the specific audit related task. It is not that compatible.
Okay, thank you so much for your answer.
Akhil sir.
सर मेरा बस एक क्वेश्चन है कि आपने ये जो करा सर, इसमें रूल क्रिएट करके भी कर सकते थे, बिकॉज आप एआई के थ्रू अगर जैसे आपने सेट करा रहे हो, व्हाट इज हैपनिंग एग्जैक्टली इन दैट पर्टिकुलर पार्ट, एक बार आओगे क्या मैपिंग में, जो बैंक का मैपिंग करा रहे थे ऑटोमेटिक?
Yes, sir.
हाँ, इसमें जो मैपिंग करा रहे हो ना आप वाया
Right.
एआई, उसमें क्या सेट करके वो मैप कर रहा है? आइदर इट इज रूल बेस्ड, इफ
No,
यस तो।
actually, right. Actually, it is a JavaScript based programming. So, as each, for example, if we enter each, for example, if we enter password and login button, so login has a JavaScript attached to it. So it actually goes to the inspect element and analyze what is the button is for. So it analyze that JavaScript is attached to it. So it takes time for first time authentication. Once the process is set, then the JavaScript is saved in our system and it actually does the repetitive task.
Once it is downloaded, can you open this bank account mapping that we were doing
Yes.
by shifting the video panel? Yes. Now there is an option of auto categorize at the top.
Right.
What is happening when I click on this button?
So this is it is calling Gemini API, and it is sending all my transactions to the Gemini and all my ledgers. Here is all my ledgers list. So it send all the ledgers list to the Gemini in a JSON format, and it asks to map each transaction to the related ledger as far as it understands.
तो मतलब एक तरह से you have given all the bank statement of data of yours to Gemini to categorize, right? Along with
Right.
the narrations, if I am
Correct.
not wrong.
Yes.
ठीक है. Now, can I create a particular rule apart from going to Gemini because I don't want to send data? There are a few softwares which are creating a particular rule. Like let's suppose UPI Mahavir Gujar. So let's say Mahavir Gujar is one of my staff. So I'll give this into salary account.
So actually, the rule is also created in here. The Gemini is a second step if anyone wants. If this is the, for example, Mahavir, where is Mahavir? This is Mahavir Gujar, right? So for example, if I put in sorry, no, I can't put in cash account. So for example, I say it is a wages account. So when I click, it found one similar transaction which is unmapped. So if you click it, then for example, this Mahavir is coming again. So it actually put the factory wages here. So it is already in the system derived.
Okay, so Mahavir Gujar, if I select that particular narration and it is converting, if similar thing is happening, then it will
Yes.
take that also.
Right.
Yeah.
So if you put one transaction and then put a ledger, then all the transactions will be recorded with auto fetch this.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Good. Shashank bhai.
Ravi, first of all, Ravi ji, great tool actually, to be very honest. It is a good tool. There are like a few quick questions that I would like to ask. Number one is that you shown a handwritten invoice, which gets extracted and it gets recorded in your software, right? Yeah, this one. Correct. So how is it doing it? Is it like an offline thing which you're working, or how is it working?
So basically, I'm calling Gemini API only
Okay.
because I have extensively used Gemini API wherever I want a human involvement. For example, a human have to read this because it is not possible without the AI, because this is not the structured. Someone spelling can be different, someone writing can be different. It is not in a proper format or a written proper format in a PDF. If that in the case, then we can use PDF parsing. But as it involves human, then that's why I use Gemini API here.
That will take a lot of time also, to be very honest. I've honestly tried it myself, but it takes a lot of time and sometimes it throws an error also. So like, for example, you're stacking this as a accounting software, right? So if your client is not ready to expose its data, because DPDP will be an issue here, so how do you propose to change the current setup so that our data does not go to Gemini?
So basically, first thing we can do is install everything in the client local software. We can use some open source model which are available right now on GitHub or something like that. For example, there are open source model from various. Actually, I scroll across, but I don't remember the name, which
No.
actually analyze it. So there are some models which are trained for the task, but it is not online also. It is an open source which can be installed in a system which can be used.
Okay. Uh, there's a CM member, Prakash sir, who has also actually rightly pointed out that the people who are accounting cannot be the maker as well as the checker. So we have to clearly distinguish the same. That has been a suggestion which has been given in the chat bot. I think that also makes sense. We have to look into
Yes,
that.
I have actually done that also. For example, if I book a sales, then it actually asks me for the approval process. So anyone with the user
I
access
should
does
have
not
two
approve the
different
right.
logins for the same, right? I cannot have one application which exposes me to both of them. Like I have to have two logins,
Right, I have two logins. For example, if I log out from the system,
right?
uh, where it is? Actually, when I log out from the system and I log in from the checker interface, then
Mhm.
it does not show me everything. It is a limitation task. So as I am logging from admin only, so I have all the access. If I log in from the maker or checker, then I have a limitation of accessing the database, and I have limitation of editing it also.
Okay. But it shows edit options. If I can just,
This is admin, right?
this is admin rights. Okay. Okay. Got it. Got it. And I think I've just checked on the web banking scraping. I think it is technically not allowed you to check the policies also, because that is something which will be a risky venture of web scraping a banking site. That I think is a double down point by Sumit sir and Akhil sir. And one suggestion that I would like to give you, that the mapping that Akhil sir was also telling, you can have a hard coded manual system first that gives an automated mapping, and then we can have the option to further change it, or if the option to actually use AI to do the mapping, that would be much more easier, rather than, like, for example, if I have so many ledgers, so it is very difficult if I have to manually do it every single time. There might be some rules which autofills, like most of them leave some which they're not able to understand for the user to do it. It will become much more easier because you're saving time via your software, right? That
Yes,
would
yes.
be
Actually, it is the first time software, so there is a number of transaction. If you do
definitely
daily on a 2 days or 3 days basis, then there are only a bunch of transaction which is mapped very quickly.
right,
Uh,
right. No, no, that is just a suggestion that you can take.
right,
Okay,
right.
then yeah, just okay. Take care. Great tool, Ravi. I'm really impressed by the like quantity that you have made here. Thank you again.
Thank you so much.
Shall I share my screen?
Yes, please.
Okay. I hope my screen is visible.
Not yet. Ma'am, please share it again.
Okay. Is it visible now?
Yeah, now it's visible.
Okay. Thank you. Good afternoon, respected judges, my fellow chartered accountants, and viewers. My name is C.A. Shikha Sharma, and today I'm going to talk about a problem that exists in small business owners' payroll, and it's not about how they create it. The problem is that once that is created, nobody is watching it and nobody is questioning it, and that silence costs them a lot. The first issue is for small business owners, specifically in the service industry, payroll is the biggest cost, yet most of them do not analyze it. Why? Because the existing tools either are too complex for them or they are just too costly. So they just process the payroll and move on. Secondly, there are errors hiding in the plain sight. For example, an employee who has left months back is still on your payroll, and these errors happen and they cost a lot of money. Thirdly, once that payroll is processed, it's not over. Somebody has to create the pay slips, somebody has to send them, and there is a never ending trail of email coming from employees to get their past pay slips. All of this being handled manually. Lastly, something very important for us chartered accountants. Without the right tool, our relationship with the SMEs ends at compliance. While we can actually provide them payroll analysis, even payroll advisory, but not without the right data or the right intelligence layer. And so we can see that there is a huge opportunity that is being untapped at the moment. My tool, PayIQ, is a multi-tenant payroll intelligence system that analyzes payroll for these small business owners so that they can understand it, control it, even improve it, while also giving the opportunity to us chartered accountants to give even more value added service to our clients and even grow our practice. And all this without asking any changes from the business owners on how they create the payroll. They just upload this payroll into our system and the intelligence takes over. The PayIQ has been created in 3 hierarchies. In the top sits the super admin, who's the chartered accountant. He's the SaaS provider and he can onboard multiple SMEs into the system. He gets access to a dashboard that has clients' anomalies data, that has clients' health score, a payroll intelligence brief for the management, and he can also access into the MSME login if he has been given the approval to. And this becomes his entry into the payroll advisory, which is an absolutely standalone service that he can provide. Secondly, the MSME, he just creates the payroll and now just uploads it into the system. System maps all of these columns using a smart engine. And once the admin confirms it, it moves on to identify anomalies in this data. These anomalies are then acknowledged by the admin. If he's happy with it, if he thinks it is fine, he can process it, create the payslip, send it to the employees. But if he's not, he can just delete it, re-upload with the corrected data, and then move on to send those payslips. And then he moves to use the AI intelligence layer, where he uses AI to audit, get insights, as well as use chat assistant. And lastly, the employees get their own read-only SSO login, where they can log in and download all of their payslips, current as well as past, from the system itself. No more email IDs required. Now let me take you to the live demo. Now this is the system. I'm first logging in from the admin login, which is the business login. Once the business login, the first thing that he sees is the headcount overview. He also sees the overview of the last payroll that has been processed. From the employee section, he manages all the employees that he has. He can bulk upload them or add them in single line items. This is where he can see all of the payrolls that have been analyzed in the past. If he wants to see any of them, he can just click on view and he can see the statuses. If he wants to download any specific payslip, he can do that. He can even send single emails to the employees with the payslips, or he can even resend them. Now talking about a new analysis that he wants to do, he can just go on this button. There are certain instructions that need to be followed while he uploads this file so that the system is able to accept that file. Once he has ensured that, he can select the month for which the file relates to. He can select the file and just upload it. Now the smart engine is going to read all of the headings and map it to the respective columns. And then if he's happy with the mapping, he can move on. If there is something that he wants to change, he can change it and he can confirm the mapping and move on. Now the system analyzes what are the anomalies or exceptions that it can see into the system. As of now, the system is designed to identify 7 anomalies. Things like the LOPs exceeding the work days, or there is a zero negative pay, or somebody's salary has suddenly increased over a certain threshold, or somebody's had dropped, and somebody is, for example, exited but still on payroll. So these are the kind of anomalies that it identifies. Now this percentage is as of now set up by us as 25, but he can change it to whatever his liking is. Once he has read all of this, he has to actually acknowledge all of them, just a confirmation that he read it and he understands it. If he's happy, he can create these and send the payroll. If not, he can go back, delete this, re-upload with the corrected data. Moving to the next item, we have a variance report analysis that has been created. There are 2 reports. One is a month on month, one is period versus period. In month on month, there are 2 views. One is the employee view, one is the department view. So employee view gives a variance analysis employee wise, and department gives a overall view. For a period versus period, he can select any period that he wants to analyze, and the system is going to do that analysis. And again, the 2 views are available, employee view versus the department view. Now going to the analytics, there are some important KPIs that are being shown on the top. Moving down, there is a monthly payroll trend that the admin can see. There is a salary distribution by department. Then there's a department summary. And then comes the payroll health score, which is actually being derived from the employee data completeness. Things like some employees are missing PAN number or their bank account or their IFSC code. And the beauty is that once you drop down, you can actually see which employee is missing what details. He can go back to the employee, fill that data, get it updated, come back and see his health score improving. Next, he can see the attrition movement. He can also see the new joinees data by department. Now, by default, this analytics is created for the last payroll that has been uploaded and analyzed, but he can actually do it for any month, any prior month as well. He can also export it into Excel or PDF. Next come the settings. On the top, he can actually upload a logo, which appears in all the PDF statements. This is SMTP details that he needs to enter for that email sending. Now, this is the CA login access, which if it is turned on, the CA, who's the SaaS provider in this case, gets the access, a read-only access to look at exactly this dashboard that we are viewing. If not, he will not have the access. Then this is the threshold setup. As I had mentioned, by default, it is 25, but he can increase or decrease it as per his appetite. He can save it and then move on. Now comes the AI intelligence layer. There are 3 tools available here: AI Audit, AI Insights, and AI Assistant. The AI Audit is, so all of the system currently has been configured to save whatever last report has been generated. Now, whenever we generate any AI report, this window shows us exactly what is being shared with Gemini. For example, in this case, the active employee's name is there, but it is absolutely anonymized. So no PII detail is being shared here. Apart from this, whatever is being shared, which is the month or the amount that is being shared, but no other PII is being shared. So it clearly tells you what it is being shared. If you're happy, you can proceed. Otherwise, you may not. But if this is the report that the AI Gemini creates, it has an executive summary, key observations on what is going on wrong, what are the recommended actions, even the priority in which they should be done. Similarly, we have the AI insights. This is kind of an overview for the management to the respective month of payroll that is being requested here. You can actually select whatever month you want to get the insights for, and you can download and share it. Now is the AI assistant. If there are any specific questions that the admin wants to know about the payroll, then he can ask here, and the AI assistant is going to help. The
Shikha last a minute left. Thank you.
Okay, now let me show you the super admin. So in case of super admin, he can select any of the MSMEs, and if the MSME has given him an access, he's able to see the anomalies that were there for an overview. Then this is the most important report. Again, whatever is being shared is shared here, and he can create a brief. This tells him an exact overview of what is happening in the payroll, and the chartered accountant can decide whether there is something inside it that he needs to look into further to give that kind of advisory. But this helps him to get into that entry point. Now the next is the clients. Here he maintains all of the clients. This is the single click by which he can actually log into the MSME dashboard, but it is all read only if he needs it for his analysis purpose. He can go back. The last is the AI assistant. If he has any questions regarding any admin that has given him rights, he can ask about it again for his analysis purposes. Now the last is the employee. So employee logs in. First, he can see the last payroll that has been created for him. He can download the payslip, and in the payslips, he can actually see all of the payslips that have been generated for him in the past. He can download, so no more email requirement at all in future. That's all for my demo. Thank you, and I'm open for any questions.
Sumit sir.
Hi, Shika. Good evening. So
Good evening,
very
sir.
good, very good and very amazing use case. So any specific reason for choosing this use case? You have been working for a client or something like that?
No. Honestly, I'm not a practicing chartered accountant, so no. The reason, so there are three things when I choose any use case that are in my mind. One is, how can a chartered accountant use his expertise to expand his portfolio of services? And I see that with the salary analysis being a problem area for SMEs, and the chartered accountant has that expertise to fill that gap. So one is that. Second is how it kills a mass problem. So there are 60 million SMEs in India. So I do see that it caters to a big market. And thirdly is that it can be scalable. So yeah, that's why like SaaS is one right that hits right on that mark.
So when you say SaaS, how are you distinguishing your clients' data in different for? matlab- So you spoke a very a good word initially, multi-tenant tool,
Mhm.
right? So how are you segregating client data, one client data from the other client data?
So every client will have their own isolated login. Like I showed you for the
But the
MSME.
data would sit on a common database.
Yes, so for now it is local. It is an SQLite, but once we go online, then we probably Supabase or Firebase is something that we'll need to explore. I need to personally actually explore more, but yes,
Got your point. Yes.
yeah.
So with respect to you showed one problem that IFSC code error. So ideally, this should not have been uploaded before when the data was getting structured. Probably this could have been a better fix to this sorry, problem.
Sorry, I did not get
So
your question.
you showed a situation where the
Mhm.
IFSC code was not updated, and as a result,
Mhm.
it was showing that there is an error. So
Mhm.
can this this could have been taken as a part of data validation, where probably we could have not allowed the user to upload the data without the IFSC code.
No, so for example, like this, the entire purpose of this creating this is that the payroll entire process for that admin can be improved. So if the IFSC code is not there, they will not be able to process his payroll. So
So
this system
why to
actually
stop
tells
at the
them.
time of processing? Why not to stop at the time of initial creating of that master? Was
So
the
the
question.
so the use case that I created, I did not want to touch on how they create it as of now. For example, they create it in
Okay.
Excel or whatever. My only criteria was how do I help them identify errors before it actually hits them. Like once they have created it, just verify it in this tool, see what all is missing, get it updated, and then go for your payroll. That saves a lot of time and effort for them as well.
Great. And so you spoke about efficiency and all kind of stuff. So how about overtime and attrition getting captured in the tool, and how are you analyzing that both of these?
No, so at the moment, over time, I'm not analyzing because this is so okay.
White collar
I'm not
job.
no, okay, okay. Uh, the analyzation is going to happen through the AI insights or through the AI audit. For
No,
example,
no,
if
no,
the AI
no, no.
insight
It cannot
says,
happen
sorry.
because overtime has to be linked with the performance of the company first, the requirement second, and then probably the AI inside, because AI will not have the context to understand that has the overtime been done properly or not, or was it required or not.
Agreed, agreed. So in that case, the AI audit and the AI insight checks the basic parts, and the AI chatbot helps the admin to answer those questions.
But you are not capturing my biometric data in this to process or map or do any
No,
kind
no,
of.
this is not processing your payroll. This is only analyzing what you've already created in your Excel, saying there's a column of this is a basic pay, this is HRA, this is your overtime. So this is only analyzing it. It is not telling you whether, like if you have a question that, okay, is my overtime too much as compared to my peers? You can ask that question probably, but not exactly. It's not going to give you
So
like
when you
there's
say
not a
it is,
standard template for it.
I understood what you're saying. So just if we remove the AI assistant part for the time being, because you said that the attendance is not getting captured. So this could have been probably done through
Okay.
Excel macro also.
Oh, got it. So probably good feedback. I can include that in the analytics portion, like the dashboard that I'm showing. There I can do whether from a month-on-month perspective is your overtime growing, your is it increasing, and is it something that impacts you? So yeah,
Correct. Or if
point
I,
taken.
as an employee, is coming late every day, then probably my reason of attrition could be higher because I have not engaged with the company.
Mm-hmm. So
Or
that
I am.
attrition, so the attrition is getting analyzed in the report. It does provide that your attrition for a certain team, for example, is increasing. So probably you need to look at what is the factor. So this is
But
not playing
I
role of
would have been
HR.
happy that if you go to team and then you say that there could be a manager for whom he's a toxic manager and people are leaving because of him.
So
And just one last question.
this is not
Understood,
playing
understood.
playing a role of HR. It is only giving you an indicative analysis of
Yeah, I
what is the
understand. So
point
my
you need to look
only
at.
question of asking you this is that if we are departing from VBA, so what extra are we building? Because the simple processing could have been done through Excel VBA also. So just one last question. Again, a very good use case for sure, first of all. So the last question is that consider you spoke about non-active employees. Yes. So can this not be flagged with my PF ESI data that this guy has left, but why is the data there? Because the PF or ESI data does not have my employee data. So rather than doing it manually, this could have been automated. So when we think about a
Yeah,
CA,
yeah.
it's all about process driven, right?
It might be too late for us to wait, going to look into PF and ESI data.
No,
This.
it's a monthly data because when you are processing your payrolls,
Mhm.
the PF ESI computation has to be done. The PSI
So
payments
yeah,
are almost hanging, waiting on your doorstep.
the idea is that once your payroll is created in Excel or in whatever format, right now, just upload it here. That should be your next step. That is the idea with which it has been built. You do not need to go into ESI or PF. This gives you
Appreciate,
everything
appreciate,
here.
appreciate.
Yeah.
Sorry. So appreciate, but consider that when my payroll is uploaded, if my PF or ESI is zero, then it should flag that this is you need to check on these employees
After it is uploaded. My
once it is uploaded, as it
yeah.
is uploaded.
Yeah, this is, for example, I am a payroll person, a payroll analyst. I am supposed to create salaries for my company. I created it. My next step, before I even process it, send it to bank, I upload it here in this tool.
So as you upload your PF ESI is zero, you say you need to check that is the employee still there or he's not there.
So the dashboard is telling you all of this already.
Great. Thank you so very much.
Thank you.
Madam, have you taken care of the new labor laws in this particular tool of yours?
No, sir, I have not. I have not, like, specifically, I have not. If there's anything that is impacting this tool, as in, because this tool is only analyzing, it's not processing anything. It's only analyzing what has been created.
Okay. Then my question is not useful then. Shashank bhai.
Yeah, first of all, a very good tool, to be very honest,
Thank you.
and good presentation, to be very honest. Uh, just a few things that I would like to ask. I'll just double down on what Sumit sir also asked. He was actually telling, because you have done the analysis, right? So in that analysis that you have taken, he was just asking that if, say, you have already marked there in the analysis, right, that that an employee has left, but his salary is still being paid. That was one of the observations that I had seen. So he
Yeah.
was just saying that if that is done, then Sumit sir, also tell me if I'm in the right direction or not. It is also like, if you are still paying the ESIC PF, or it is still getting filed and the employees is still there in that, whether that can also be an add-in feature which can be there. I think that is what he meant. Sumit sir can double down on this point. And the thing is that okay, so just a few things. Number one is that you can actually, I'll just take from Akhil sir's point of view, that considering the new labor laws, you can actually incorporate the feature of the amount of TDS that will be deducted in from the employees, and the amount of PF and ESIC which is tentative to be paid. This can be an add-in feature which can be there. I think, Akhil sir, that is
Or
something.
the CTC bifurcation is
Yes.
correct or not? Because you are analyzing, you can check that particular point wise as well.
Got it. Even that's a great feedback. I can add it. Even like for a next level, the idea was that I can do a peer-wise industrial benchmarking to say, okay, we have the roles, we have everything in place. How do I stand as a company with respect to my peers? Am I paying more? Am I paying less? Will that cause attrition? So all of these things are in my mind, but obviously with whatever time I had, I built this. But yes, great suggestions. Yeah.
No, that is great. That is great. That is great. To be very honest, I just wanted to ask, like, you uploaded the salary sheet and it bifurcates the entire doc. That is hard coded, or you are using AI in that?
No, there's no AI. It's a smart engine that is reading the headings and mapping it. If there's something that the system does not understand, it will leave that as blank, and you have to manually map it.
So it is hard coded basically,
Yes,
right?
it is.
So if there's an
It is
extra,
deterministic.
if there's an extra item in my salary sheet,
Mhm.
which supposedly is not there in the pre-loaded rule book, then what does it do?
It will leave that column as blank. Like,
No, will it take the name, or what will it do?
it will
It's
show
there in the
like,
salary sheet, not in my this one, not in my hard coded table. I'm asking the other way around. I understand if it is not there in my predefined data sheet, it will leave it alone. I understood.
no.
But
You are not supposed to do a predefined sheet in this tool. It will read anything in Excel.
no, ma'am. What I'm trying to ask you is, like, if I upload the Excel sheet, not the Excel sheet, sorry, any of my salary sheet,
Yeah.
and it has a special column, say some special bonus that I have
Yeah,
got,
special bonus.
hard
Yeah.
coded here. What will the impact be there?
So it will say, for example, like, because bonus it can understand. For example, somebody misspelled it, said SPL, whatever. It does not understand. The first column is SPL, whatever is the actual name in that file, and then the mapping column is going to be blank. Like, there will be a drop down. You can actually select from it and decide, get
Noted.
that system to understand. Yeah.
Thank you so much again. Just a funny part of the ending. You should just remove the analysis of salary spike. बढ़ने दो, किसी का तो salary बढ़ रहा है, ठीक है ना? बढ़ने दो, 28-30% भी बढ़ने दो, कोई issue नहीं. Okay.
My agenda is कि business owner को नुकसान नहीं होना
सही
चाहिए.
बात है. Just
Thank
a
you.
lighter note. Thank you so much again.
Thank you so much.
Next, Ramandeep ji.
Good evening, jury members and other members. And
सर वीडियो नहीं आ रहा
to
आपका,
the-
बस बाकी तो ठीक है.
is there something video? Is it
Yes, sir,
not
please
on
check.
now? Is it?
I think you
Yes,
have joined
sir.
with 2 devices. I think.
Yes, I joined to 2 devices. Let me try to go through that.
So you can keep your video and your audio in one device and the display for the other device. That would be better.
Is this
Yes,
fine now?
now it's fine.
Now okay, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much for highlighting this. Good evening to everyone. Good evening to jury members, other members, and whether the AI committee members. So I
Please
prepared the
speak
two.
louder.
So yeah, okay. Is this fine now?
Yes, now better.
Yes, now better. Okay, thank you so much for highlighting this. So it's a big data environment nowadays, and the before starting the audit, we need to analyze the data first. What I have seen is we started the audit at one go, right, without analyzing the data first, right? Even sometimes I've seen we don't see the previous year data as well before starting the audit. So I've prepared a tool which will help us to perform the audit as well as to the preparation of the financial statements as well. So I've given the many options over here. So I've given the the many source as well. So in this, if you see that I have given the option for upload the file, I have also given the option to fetch up the data from Delhi as well as from the SQL database as well. So this is first one, which we are just finding out the risk, and we need finding out the analysis of the data. I'm just pulling up the data from the Delhi is for the balance sheet data for the previous year and the current year. I'm just running it out. It is totally based on the machine learning itself. So it has given me the entire output, that audit recommendation, that how what area you should focus, probabilities of error are high and the mediums. Even if it has also analyzed the entire data set, the year and a change, and everything it has given to me. Not just only one, so we also have the SQL as well. So SQL, once I click onto the load, right, it provides us that what all the data tables are available. We can select the tables and run the job to analyze the data. Not just only this, what I have also added is the change detection and the structure data parsing. So sometimes happens is the XML or tally data running at the client environment, the XML data which we have has some differences. If you want to analyze what all the additional entry has been uh, put by the client or someone else, what we can do is we just compare the two XML and find out the differences. What are the differences? What are the different entries has been posted into the new tally XML? It's just you know comparing the XMLs and providing us the output that these are the the changed value and these are the impacted ledger. Not just this, I have also given the functionality for the JSONs as well. We can also perform add the JSON and get the data. Even if I into the compliance, I have also given the data and character analysis. Just we need to add the data details for the current year and the previous year. It will give us the full edging detail, that what how many data are pending from the last many years, how many days the data are pending. It will help us to analyze. There may be some internal counterparties which are not paying back the money, and the client is planning to set off the
Ramandeep ji,
balances.
your screen is
Yeah,
not visible to me, at least.
is this?
Not
No,
visible.
even I am not able to see.
Oh, sorry, not so. What happened?
Too much of tech is difficult at times. So please, thank you.
Yeah, maybe. Give me a sec. Let me just figure it out. Give me a sec.
Now you are muted.
He's trying to fix, I think.
Yeah, I'm trying to
So
make. Sorry for this.
please do it quickly.
Yeah. I'm just I just switched on to another network.
He is moving to another laptop.
नहीं नेटवर्क
The
नेटवर्क
network,
नेटवर्क ठीक है
network,
आप
network.
प्लीज उस पर
I just
फोकस
moved.
करो सर आप ये सब छोड़ो अभी
Uh,
फटाफट करो
I just rejoined it. I'm sharing my screen again. Let me know once it's visible to you. Is it fine now?
Yes, sir.
Is it visible? Okay. So I was talking about the analyzing the data. I was talking about the comparing the two XML. Whenever we have seen the cases where the client at the client side did something else data is running at the client, the data which client has given to us is different. So in this way we can analyze, we can upload the both XML and find out what are the compare entries are. And let me just show you that the pre-tally, that is something which the client has given to us. Post-tally, that is something the tally data which is running at the client environment. It will give us the entire differences that what all additional entries has been posted. Right? And even I have also given the option for JSON as well. If you want to load the JSON and analyze the data, which also can be happen. I've also given the option for debtor and credit aging analysis just to get to know that what all debtors pending from the how many days is for debtor and creditors both. Just for the interest of time, maybe if I time permits, I will run this. I've also given the financial ratio analysis. I just need to give the tally option. Just click onto the compute ratio. As it compares the both the current and the previous year and provide us the output. It gives us, okay, that first one, the current ratio has been declined below 1. It can lead to liquidity risk. That's something the consideration has to think about before giving the audit report that might impact the audit opinion as well. Okay, so I have also given the local LMI access as well. If you want to analyze through local LMI, you just check mark of it and just compute it. I will show the video. For this, I have created a video because analyzing through LLM takes time. So I will show the video. I've also given the access. If you have a budget numbers and the actual numbers, you can just compare to the both and get the variance analysis. I've also given the option for audit sampling as well, in which we just need to provide the transaction. Let me just use the tally. I've given the option for the sampling method as well. It's up to you to choose the sampling method. You just choose it and click on it. It is provided the samples. It is purely based on statistical tool. It provides us the sampling based on the 100% high risk value, and the rest are the random rest. And it is given the entire, these are the sample it has selected, and also have given that the extraction that these are the sample has been selected. Now I have also given the option, if you have the evidences available into the laptop or so in your system, you can just give the path. It will extract all the vouchers information, and thereafter you can compare with the samples which the audit sampling tool selected. It's taking time. Yeah, it has extracted the details, even if giving us the genuineness as well, whether the invoice which we have selected is genuine.
Again, we have.
Genuine.
I think I'm not able to see the screen. Just to confirm.
Yes, same here.
Stop share हो गया उसमें share. Please check.
अच्छा.
वो क्या है floaters है
Sorry,
ना
yes.
आपके? Yes. Now is
is visible. Okay. So I have given the option for audit sampling tool. It's provide the samplings. I've given the multiple method for the sampling, as well as also I've given the option. You just need to give the path. It will automatically extract all the details from the invoices, and it will also give us the genuineness of the invoices as well. You see, I have provided this few sample. It has extracted the details, also provided the whether it's a genuine, seems genuine or not, and thereafter you can load the sample XML and the invoice extracted XML and compare the both that how many invoices matches with the sample data. I have also given the option of the financial statement, in which I have given the sources. Okay, I've given all the sources. We just need to select our own financial statement format, and I've just given the option for current year. I'm using tally. For previous year, I'm using the last year financial statement. I'm just selecting through the Excel. I can also give the tally as well. I'm generating the financial statement. I've just given my own template. Based on my own template, it will automatically fill the data for current year as well as for previous year. For previous year, it will roll back to the financial statement.
Ramandeep ji, a minute left. Thank you.
Yeah, for sure, sir. Give me a second. I've just open this financial statement. Alongside, I have also given the option for audit report analysis. In all these, it is getting open. Sorry. It is getting open. Meanwhile, getting open, let me just audit report analysis as well. In this as well, I have given the local LLM options as well. You click it, you can extract the information based on the local LLM as well. And LLM is there in my lab computer itself. So it has generated the financial statement. You see that it has automatically filled everything. It has automatically filled the NOS to account, accounting policies, everything has been generated. Cash flow statement, statement of P&L, balance sheet, everything has been generated based on my format. Let me just share that I have tested it, whether it's work for all the format. Yes, I have tested it to the multiple type of format. It works for all. Right. And I have also given the option for audit docs as well, in which I just can create the balance confirmation letter. Once the balance confirmation letter gets created, you see that I just click onto the list of parties. It has given us all the list of parties. If you want to send the confirmation with letter, you just click on it and send the email. If you want to send the email to all the client, you just click onto the bulk email to the client. Right, let me just show you the letters that created. It has created the letters for all the parties. Yes.
Ramandeep ji, time is up. Thank you.
Sorry. Okay, no problem, sir. Thank you so much. But yes, it create all the letters for all the counterparty in PDF format.
Okay, by the
Just
time we
everything
ask you the
just
question, you can show the letters being created so we can make best out of the time.
yeah, please.
Sir, एक
So,
बारी once you saw this letter also you analyze the evidence folder also, right?
Yeah.
Firstly, can I have a view at the files? And secondly, how did it analyze whether it is genuine or not? These two things.
Yeah, as I'm coming back to you see that the confirmation letter is created for all the counterparties. It has created for all the counterparties. You just need to select the counterparty and just click onto the email send. It will automatically send to all the emails. If you want to send it to all, you just click onto the bulk email. There are others as well, reconciliation, which I don't have the time, but yes.
So, sir, आप तो you can show the evidence part.
Yeah,
First the
evidence
folders.
part.
Yeah,
Yeah.
first the
Let me
folders
just show
file what are mentioned. Yes.
Yeah. Test data. I'm doing it today, and I'm going into the evidences. These are the evidences we
Can you
have.
open the PNG
Right.
file, sir?
PNG file. Let me just show you. PNG file. This one. Lakshmi Chemicals.
First one, no?
Yeah, first one. Notice just a very bad, but yes.
Okay, and how did it analyze whether it seems to me, because by the looks of it, it doesn't seem genuine to be to be true, because it's a photocopy of a word page which is 4-liner. So how did it decide it's genuine, sir? This thing you can explain, please.
Yeah, it's just based on the model, right? I'm using the machine learning only. So based on the model, it decides whether it's genuine or not. I have not given any instruction on anything.
No, but how can you click on this vouch sample? Yeah, vouch sample again. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, now it was telling genuineness. It is telling appears genuine. And by the looks of a human eye, it doesn't feel genuine to 1% only, sir.
Yeah,
So
it
that means our machine is
more
in
basis
a
is based.
learning phase.
Yeah, maybe you can say it's a learning base, but if it is somebody has maladvertently changed it, then it appears it. Yes, but you're right. It's machine into the learning phase.
Okay, sir. Sumit, sir.
no, so when you say that this is matching, this what Akhil was speaking. So what is the matching? Is it the matching with the data which is entered in the books versus the scan or the documents, or what kind of matching or what kind of comfort is it giving to me?
Yeah. Yeah, so for matching perspective, I've just given him the instruction to match the amount only, the date and amount. That's it.
So if you say that if the
Or
date and amount is matching, then you are saying that it is match. Is it what you are saying?
Yes, currently I've given this, but you are right. We can give the instruction to match all these field as well.
No, no, no. अभी क्या है ये बताइए. Akhil, you are asking something.
मैं ये पूछ रहा था
Yeah,
because
it's same.
the option says vouch sample. I think if you can move upwards sir, a bit in this only.
Yeah, please.
It was
Yeah.
saying vouch sample against evidence. So it is a proper vouching. It seems that this button is simply checking whether the date is correct, the voucher number is correct. Simply what we used to say the vouching in true article instance, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right. So, but
Yeah,
currently, as you mentioned, right, that's something in the learning phase, and even I've just only
अरे
given
सर
the
उसका
instruction to
छोड़िए, आप
match
बताइए
the.
कि क्या कर रहा है अभी ये.
हाँ, वही
अखिल जी का छोड़िए, आप
that's
बताइए कि
something.
अभी क्या कर रहा है ये टूल.
हाँ, अभी just only matching the amount only.
Great. So when you say about machine learning, it's a very fashionable word, but what do you mean by machine learning? Because ideally,
there are
it's not a
different.
it's not a machine learning model. It's a RP. It's just only extracting databases. You are asking it to
Read
learn the architecture of the invoice. That where are the data points, right? Is it that is what you are
Yeah.
meaning through machine learning?
Yeah, you're right. For extraction, it is using the read OCR, right? In case of OCR, and scat learning is the machine learning model is being used.
When you say you have deployed machine learning, so you have deployed machine learning only for the limited purpose of extraction of the data. So I can put invoice number on the right side, I can put it on the left side, I can put it central. Basis the some rules or learning models, it will extract the data. Is it that what you mean, right?
Right. You're right.
Great. So you spoke about budgeted versus actual. Why would I upload a actual when I can extract it from the tally or from the
Yes,
accounting
we can.
software?
We can get option for the actuals. We can directly load it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And with respect
You're
to the
right.
previous year tabulation you showed, so my question is that how do it understands that how have I grouped any ledgers in previous year for the purpose of a comparative? How would the tool understand this?
You're talking about the financial statement generator or for
Yes,
which?
yes. For the financial statement.
For the financial statement generators, first, I have created the mapping, which is something stored into that JSONs only, which has given. Even I also added the fuzzy mapping as well.
Okay. But is it checking the ledger? It is drilling down to the ledger level mapping, or how is it doing?
It is. Let me just show you that it is. Let me just show you the financial. You see that share capital and the reserve and surplus. Let me just go to my tally.
No, I don't
I'm
want to
just
go to
opening
share
the
capital reserve surplus. I want to go to sundry debtor or creditor. Trade payable, trade
it
receivable.
goes. It goes. That's what I'm saying. In capital gain upfront, it is showing the capital account. Thereafter, we have the reserve and surplus. It's drilling down at this level.
No. If you could show me this example with respect to trade payable, trade receivable, would be of a great help.
Okay, let me just show you. That current liabilities, right? We have a sundry creditors, right? So at one drill down, it is showing that liabilities. It has been added into the trade payable. Yes.
48765. Can you come to tally, please?
Yeah. You see that creditors 48765.
If you can press enter once again.
Yeah.
F12, yes. Or if you can click on sundry creditor again.
Yeah, sundry creditors again. Okay.
So there's only one sundry creditor.
Yeah, for just only added only for
okay.
the
So my idea of asking was that in case I have debit credit also, how is it taking care? No problem. And just if you can please come to Excel once again.
Yeah, I'm coming into the same. Yeah.
And so why is the trade payable 0 in the previous year? Where is the previous financial statement which is being uploaded?
Yeah, it is based on the previous the data is given. So I used my Excel Let me just show you whether the
No,
trade
the
payments will
previous
be
financial
showing.
statement which you uploaded, if you can quickly show.
I'm showing. I'm showing the same last year financial statement. Yeah. It is the last year financial statement. It is same. It seems like it is. Uploaded the same one. Yeah, this is the same. Right.
Is it zero in the previous year? In the that year? So I wanted to see the zero, which is in D.
Yeah, it's not zero. You're right.
Great. So I really appreciate Ramandeep, the kind of efforts you have put in is commendable. And what are you trying to do with the offline LLM?
I'm just using if somebody want to analyze it using that the LLM, just you can use it.
And
So
what
let's
is
say if
the
you're comparing,
database or knowledge base uploaded on the LLM? Or only
I'm just using normal LLM, which is
which
V3 I have
model?
assigned over here. V3 many 4 I have assigned over here. Right. I just kept it into my local drive. It it directly pick up using the library Llama CPP
Great.
Python.
Very nice.
Right.
I'm sure you have taken we have spent good amount of time building this tool.
Yes, it is.
Thank you so much. Back to Shashank. Thank you, and a great presentation, and actually a very good detailed walkthrough. Or probably you need to fine tune certain aspects of the tool.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Ramandeep ji, first of all, great tool actually. Yeah, it has a few here's and there's point, being the genuineness or certain pointers like the opening balance problem, which will be there when you have different mapping issues. That is a genuine issue, and I think every CA is trying to solve that issue when it is come to comparatives in general.
Actually,
But
I was also facing this challenge. That's why I asked you. So don't. So that was the only idea, Ramandeep ji. So don't think of anything else.
Yeah.
Actually, it's a very difficult issue to gauge. Sorry,
yes.
Shashank, to cut you.
No, that is correct actually. So, Ramandeep ji, I'll just talk a little basic. Can you just tell me how did you build this tool? What was the technology being used?
So you're talking about the tool I'm using is something that Cloud Code only and the Codex. Yeah, Cloud Code and Codex both.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how did you get, did you get it in first iteration or you had multiple iterations?
No, multiple iterations. Not at all the first iteration.
Great. And what is this reconciliation that you had made, sir? I guess because of time shortage.
Reconciliation. There's something to the reconciliation between GST2 purchase register. Also, the bank reconciliation itself. Right. This is something we wanted to show. It's just one click. If you load that bank statement and cash back, it creates the entire bank reconciliation.
Right. And like when you're talking about this risks and forensics, so you had to quickly move about from risk and forensics. I just wanted to see the point. Change detection and structured parsing. Okay, noted. Okay. Take it. Very nice, sir.
You just compare the two XML, sir. And this is something for the JSON.
I was actually expecting something else from here because you mentioned the word forensics over here. That's why. But okay, basically comparing the data and all. Okay.
Yeah. They're comparing the data. Yes, yeah, right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ramandeep ji. You may stop sharing. Now we move to the next contestant for today, CA Deval Tanna ji. Deval ji, your time starts now and over to you.
Okay, thank you. I hope my screen is visible.
Yes, visible.
Okay. So my name is Deval Tanna, and I am trying to solve a problem which actually it is related to MSMEs and small businesses. So we So name of my tool is AI Working Capital Optimizer. So the thing is that many companies are profitable on paper, but actually they have a liquidity problem. So I'm just trying to solve that. So my tool answers that. It answers in three questions. So it is that first it answers that where is my cash stuck. Then second is that if in the as per the given situation today, what will be the gap. And third is that what priority action should I take so that I don't go cashless in the near future, or I can reduce my cash gap. So as we know, working capital formula is simply the I've taken the cash balance plus we have receivables, inventory, and payables I have taken right now in this prototype. So I will quickly take you to the tool. Yeah. So this is the first page that we have, the first tab actually. Yeah, so this is the first tab we have. So in this, I have option to upload the data. Now, what kind of data I have option to upload? So I have to upload for the accounts payable. I have to map the ledgers, then the vendor master, customer master for the inventory master, as well as the closing as on date inventory. So, and in the debtors, I have their ledger, their customer master. So these all things I have already mapped. And based on this, I have option to upload. Currently, we can actually integrate this with the accounting software as well. But currently, I have option of the manual uploading. So here I have option to upload it individually, each Excel. And here I have already mapped the folder. So from that folder, these files will be already uploaded if I click there, and I have stored it in the SQLite. So I have already pre-uploaded the data, and I have taken in my sample as on date for 12th June. So now once I upload the data, I get this dashboard. So one thing is that this is mainly useful if I say from the point of view of CAs in industry. So for the finance or the treasury department, it is useful because it forecasts the cash. And from the point of view of the practice, we can actually give them the advisory service to the clients on monthly basis or 15 days whatsoever. So this is the first dashboard it opens. So here I get the summary. This is the whole crux of the tool that I'm building. So first I'm showing you what it gives as an output, and then I will show you the input side. So this is, I have 13 weeks forecast, that is approx 91 days of the forecast. So based on this, we have certain management assumptions that I have used here. Like these are just the assumptions. I have opening cash balance of 1.2 CR. Then I have the business needs 1.8 CR of the minimum cash buffer. So these are some of the assumptions that I have used in my tool. These all depends on the company to company, like or my client. Everyone has different assumptions. So these are just management assumption based on which I'm doing the data, and it also changes as per the industry. So now this is what I get initially. So my as on 12th June, my working capital stands at 0.61 CR. This is something which I will just explain now. And we have opening payables, inventory, and this is the summary. And based on this is the main dashboard that the user has to run. So here this blue line shows the forecast after the recommended actions that are given by the tool based on the rules given. And this is the actual the gray line shows this is the cash forecast based on without actions. Without actions means as on the given situation, like if we are continue in the current given situation. And the red light or the orange line shows the minimum cash buffer that has been taken as the assumption. And this is again the weekly forecast, and here we have option to show week wise and month wise as well. Then, if I take one step back, this is where it shows detailed forecast. So detailed forecast, I have many options here. I have given executive interpretation. Currently, I have given it as by default, but we can connect the Claude. We can connect it with API, and it can generate the summary for us, which can be more insightful. Now, this is something that I have right now taken. Like I have opening cash that was 1.2 CR that we had in the assumptions. Sorry. opening cash that we had, then existing this all the details are being fetched from the ledgers and the that we have uploaded. So if I go day wise, I don't have any receivables on 13 June and not the payables. So my closing cash is estimated to be 1.2 CR. So this is how we can get the different views. And like if I go on weekly, then again for each week it shows like I will be having shortfall, and then I will be moving towards green, like it is a safe zone. So and this is the gap that is being shown. The gap is the difference between the closing and the minimum cash buffer that as a company I require. And currently I have not considered the interest calculations in this. I have just given the percentage that we can take as assumption and include in this whole calculation. Then next is how now we get the three figures for the receivables, payables, and the inventory. So due to time constraint, I will just show the detailed receivables as to how it is being fetched. So when I go to the receivables tab, so I get this is the basic aging summary that we require, like around 14.48 crores is not due. Then within 30 days, 60 days, 90 and above 90. So this is the aging summary. We here get the upcoming receivables summary for the next 7 due I have kept here. And the third is we here get the top customers that require some action. And again, this can be we can here include the API, but I have kept it as default. So now if this is the tab and this is the calculation that I get as a download Excel. So I will just share with you one example for this. Yeah. So this is what the receivable tab do. What I have given it as the rule or logic. I'm just sharing. So here it is that we first is that we need to input the data, which it will take customer code, customer name, sales order, invoice, all the basic data, and the management assumptions that I have given here. Then second is that as on date, it will filter. This is the basic thing. Now, the main is that it will calculate the outstanding amount as on date first. That is the open receivables that are pending. So it will calculate that and it will classify the invoice as whether it's collected or open. And after
They were the
that,
last 2 minutes. Thank you.
okay. So after that, it will calculate the delay days, and based on I'll just directly show you the score. So actually, the thing is, I have calculated the risk-adjusted cash flow score. So this means that it is giving me, yeah. So it is I've based on the aging bucket. What I have given is that I have 95% confidence that the customer will pay me on X date. So based on that, I have calculated the amount, which is the aging score. The example in this, the invoice was not due. So it has 95%. And then based on that, I have given the priority scores, which have this much weights and this all areas. And based on that, it is 21.44. So this means that the receivable is good. Like if it's near to 100, I need to quickly start, following up with the customer. So likewise, I have given the for the payables, I have based on the like vendor is critical or high or medium, like whatsoever. I can, if I'm cashless, I have cash crunch actually. I can negotiate for, or I can partly pay. But if the vendor is critical, I need to pay it immediately. So and again in the cash. So in the cash, I have taken the what will be the probable cash that I will get from the liquidation actually. So this is for the inventory. I have given the logic. It is based on like saleable or near expiry items. I have actually calculated the discounts. I have given the percentages, which we will get from the sales team. And this is something scenario stimulator, which is not currently active, but yes, the finance team has the option to see like if as on today I collect more from the receivables, or I defer the payment, then what will be the outcome. And this is the AI code, AI action plan. This is based on the all the receivables, payables that we calculated, and based on this is actually I have connected with the Cloud API, so it is generating. But it gives us the summary that with whom I need to follow up or the payables or the inventory action, like I need to start liquidating if it's near expiry, or if for the payables I can just defer the outflow. I can ask them if it's possible, or and if for the receivables, if I have this is high risky.
Devalji, time is up. Thank you.
Okay, yeah. And I just have option here to, directly we can email or WhatsApp them, so that we can just, for the follow-up, I have given here the basic tools.
Can you click on WhatsApp and send a small WhatsApp if possible?
Actually, sir, this will not work, but wait. I've just opened till here, but then I've not connected the number with it.
Okay, understood.
Madam, can you open the demo file once that you entered?
Yes, sir.
So this is the receivable ledger. Okay.
Yeah, and sir, just to clarify, this shows us the live status. So currently, I have not done it, but if we connect it with our the accounts books, we can run it on daily basis, because every day the scenario will change. So based on today's current scenario, it gives me the output.
Madam, do you think everyone maintains this receiving invoice wise? Because this is possible only for those people who maintain invoice wise data, and for softwares who export the data where invoice wise data is also receiving is also maintained. There is no problem. Even the Tally dashboard also does this thing, what you are doing with the analysis. But if can you go to the payment terms also, madam?
This is the master I had given. Small.
No,
This is just for the here in the calculation that the receivables will give. This is for it helps. So it can just take credit days at 7 or 15, and based on that, it can further calculate.
and where this net 7, net 15 is mentioned in the customer master.
Yes, I have actually currently I have given the this I have taken example from the FMCG. So I have currently given it the fixed payment terms for the specific customers. But we can actually change it with the specific sales. Or if we give the logic based on the sales order, we can go by that as well.
Madam, can you open README file also, README sheet also?
Yeah. This is actually the demo sheet that I generated from the AI. So this was that.
Okay, now can you move back to the tool, madam?
Sorry?
Can you move to the tool, please? So this is purely if I change one column here and there, this analysis would be affected if I'm assuming this, because this is strictly on the
Yeah.
format that this is there, right? Or it can
Yes.
take any format.
I have actually given the name of the column name. Actually, currently I have mapped with the column name.
Okay, so you are mapping it manually, the column name.
As it in the rule, I have given the column name.
So it is
Currently.
being auto mapped, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay, madam. Sumit Bhaiya.
Great. First of all, great use case, ma'am. And the way you presented the Excel in spite of a PPT was also amazing. The confidence was amazing. So one small question I have that this is majorly doing a scenario analysis kind of a situation for predicting my cash flows, right?
Yes.
And what are the technology tools you have used here?
So, sir, I have used the Python. Then I have the dashboard that you are viewing is on the Streamlit app that I have used, and then I have for the Excel open Excel while I have used. Then for the charts, Streamlit plot charts and all I've used. And for the database, currently I'm using SQLite, but yeah. So we can, if we connect it with the real the tool, then we can use the cloud as well. So currently my data is on the SQLite.
So any specific reason of making this tool? Matlab, you have been working in this domain or something like that?
So, sir, I'm actually into industry, so I get that idea, like seeing the business, the local business actually, not this is not for the very, large companies because they have their own departments. But when we see the small companies, they struggle with the cash actually. So this is for that, the liquidity position they can assess actually from this tool.
So does this tool enable me to have a different? I mean, some of my clients would pay in may pay in 5 days. Some will always pay after the due date. So do you have any arrangement where you can segregate or map a rule basis a client?
Yes, sir. Actually, in the receivables, uh, like I'll just sorry. So is the input sheet. In the output sheet, I'll just show you. We do in this. It is actually calculated based on the based on the 2 years I have taken for the customer. Like what is the customer behavior for the payment based on the prior 2 years. There is 730 days I have
Okay.
actually taken. So based on that, it will calculate this average delayed days, and then based on that our amount will come. Like we are going on the conservative approach. So let's say
Got a point. So is
yeah.
it so, understood what you're saying? So
Yeah.
just to follow up question to this. So consider you're saying that 730 days data has been given to the tool. It
Yeah.
creates a rule by itself and then you're running it. Is it what I've understood right?
I have actually no, it doesn't create rule by itself. I have in the Python code, I have told that you have to take the let's say if I'm standing here at 12th June, you have to take the 730 data and then you have to calculate the average delay days.
Hey, understood. But is it client wise or is it global delay?
No. It's client wise. This you get the customer wise. It is calculated. I have currently in the output I have included in this. But if let's say if I filter it out for this specific customer CST 001, we will get it.
So 30 days is
Yeah. So this is the credit days, and for the delay, it will have average 10 days because for this customer it is 10 days, but we have for all different customers, it is based on that specific customer behavior.
right. So if I've understood right, the tool analyzes the 730 days data on any given point of time, previous historical 730 days data, and then it makes a rule or makes I mean an insight saying that this basis this customer he'll pay after these many days, and then it will give you a this rule can be applied to this current debtor's position, right?
Yes, sir. So, see, I've calculated the priority score actually. So, priority score is that how much on what priority I need to follow up with the customer where that specific is customer is spending. So, I have the out. This is sorry. This is invoice wise. So, I have outstanding amount of 82 lakhs. And this is the based on the weights, like total outstanding, highest total outstanding amount. So from 140 to 82 lakhs, I have to recover from this specific customer. So I have given this score. Then is the invoice overdue? So it is not overdue. So here it is 0. Then average delay days, it is 10 days. So on an average, the highest customer takes 33 days. And from this, he is on the 10 days. So here it is 6. So this also I have given to the tool. These are the assumptions which we can change industry wise or the company wise as the
There was
management.
one question, matlab, this last question, that if you can, matlab, does this tool break down? Consider you're saying you want 82 lakh rupees desperately to manage the cash flow. So does this tool, basis the previous assumption of 730 days, break down my receivable into the party wise? Say for instance, you can. So if I'm urgently seeking cash, rather than jumping into all my parties, I would say that you always pay me on time. So I would request you to pay on time first. Now there's a person he'll always pay 40 days delay, and there's a person who will pay 10 days delay.
Yeah.
So I'll try and reach out to person who is overdue and within 10 days of delay or 8 days of delay. So
Yeah.
does.
So yes, from the priority score, I can get that whether the if it's below if it's near to 100, then the customer will be there are high chances that customer is delaying the payment or there is some issue with the customer. And if it is nearer to 1 or 10 or that side, then it is chances that the customer is
No,
it is not. Yeah.
just the receive view showed of a party which has 10 days delay.
Yeah.
in the output sheet. In the output sheet.
This and
Yes. So, Mother, my question, I'll end my question with this. So, my question was that does the actionable says that these are the parties whom I need to reach on priority? Was the question. Matlab,
okay.
breaking down that numbers into actionable points with
Yeah.
respect to parties.
Got it. Actually, I have this is something we follow, but I have given the rule based on the who is delaying the payment, not whom I can
मतलब ये तो वैसी बात हो गई ना,
harm.
मेरा एक क्लाइंट है जो जीएसटी रिटर्न 11 तारीख को भेजेगा और एक है जो 8 तारीख को भेजता है, तो मैं पहले 8 वाले को मांग लेता हूँ डेटा, 11 वाला तो एनीवेज 11 को भेजेगा, तो सेम आइडिया है इसकी, वो जो पैसा टाइम पे देने वाला, बिकॉज आई नीड टू सस्टेन माय बिजनेस फर्स्ट, दैट वाज द आइडिया.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
thank you so very much, and it was an amazing use case, and again the way you started with the Excel was a very confident and a very amazing style. Thank you so very much.
Yeah, actually, it was a very good presentation, Devalji. So, just a quick question that I have. For example, I'll just continue as to what Sumit sir also mentioned. The confidence score is there when you have an existing party, right? Supposedly, I'm a new customer. Generally, the rule of the industry follows is that the new customers are generally not given that much of credit time or the credit
Yes.
line in
Yeah.
comparison to an old or an established person. Sometimes a delay by an established person can also drill down to around
Yes.
40 days also, and the new customers might not even get a 10-day buffer. So how will you cater them in this scenario? That is question number one. Question number two is, I think you should have a summary of whatever critical findings are, because if you are creating a, like you're creating a your tool's name was some CFO level, right? I believe.
Yes.
Correct. So if I am the person who wants to know the analysis of the entire scenario, I cannot drill down and look into all the columns and decide whether this is a good point or not. So whether it provides me a brief of whatever I have to follow up with, that I can allocate my manager to actually take up and look up to. That is question number two. And question number three is, how can you defend your tool against, if I develop the entire tool on an Excel using macros, how can you defend that your tool is better? That is my three questions.
So, sir, for the second question, I just click the tab. So here I have already given the Claude API. So it gives us the summary. I have currently given the prompt for the, just 3 bullet points and all. But yeah, if we change the prompt, we can give it the way I want, this CFO summary. So this is something that we can have. I have included in this as a summary. And then based on the summary, if actually I feel that I want to see it in detail for the receivables, then I can go here, then payables, inventory actions. So I can, here is the overall summary that we can get. This is using the Claude API that I have currently given here.
Okay. But this can also be hard coded, I believe. The summary can also be hard coded here. I understand that the AI is required for an analysis. That is perfectly fine from your end. But then the summary can also be hard coded in a way that it determines whichever are the red flags and gives me the summary in that portion, because you've already defined that. That is just my suggestion.
Yes, sir, it can be actually hard coded, but this is the prompt. This is the basic prompt I give, but I can give it, the more I can give it something extra to analyze, so we can change that. So that was the reason I kept the Claude API, which can, I can add on the points whenever I want to analyze anything in more detail. Let's say for any specific customer or inventory or anything. So
Okay.
that is the thing. And sir, for the macros that are there, sir, I feel that in the there will be limitation. Here I have taken just small data, but when the data is large, or I want to have a better view and better easy use actually, so I can actually use the Python is more smoother to use rather than the macros, I feel, in this context.
Okay.
And sir, sorry, but can you repeat the first question? I just skipped.
The first one was that only, that a new customer, if it comes up.
Yeah, so sir, currently in my tool, I've given that if we don't have data for 730 days, so I'm taking the confidence level at the 95%, and being that I don't give the credit period. But yes, sir, I got a feedback.
Yeah, you can take up the background score and as to what is happening, their filing details and all those things that can be taken in.
Yes, that can be included, sir, in the tool.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
We can move to the next. Poonam madam. Screen visible है madam.
Hello,
आप
ma'am.
muted है madam.
You are on mute. Please unmute it.
Yes. Am I audible now?
Yes, yes.
Yes. Good evening, everyone. A CA practicing has 3 layers. We audit a client books, we compute their tax, and we manage ongoing relationship. These are not separate jobs. They are happen to the same client in the same or different month in the same laptop or desktop. With this idea in mind, I, CA Poonam Towri, build with the help of Python, build which is not no API key is required. It is on local host and zero subscription. The tool CA Intelligence Suite. The Audit AI helps in assessing the audit risk in seconds with the same depth, same quality, and ICAI essay with zero additional cost, which human can miss by uploading trial balance in CSV. To remember all essay is very difficult. Tax Audit AI, by just uploading the trial balance in CSV, it will give instant 12 layers of audit AI and fraud risk. And by in Tax Sentinel, before filing the ITR, we can analyze whether the severity scrutiny risk will come or not. Yes. So you can upload trial balance CSV here. I am using the demo data. Here, Mehta Textile Private Limited, critical anomalies are 8, medium risk is 7. Moving forward, the Benford, it is showing the Benford chart that actual versus the expected. It is also giving the account-wise risk, that is where it is critical 50, the score, and also the year-of-year change. It is also giving the AI suspicious account 3 top priorities. Also identifying the critical finding and audit procedure, the audit readiness score and audit risk, that is 55%, and critical anomalies and medium risk item. And all the top anomalies which are detected are mapped with the ICAI's standards of auditing, and also showing the semicircle gauze with the risk which we have. And moving towards, it also gives the Z-score outlier. If it is greater than 2, then it is it may be the situation of critical. Here it is 4.26. In threshold, ratio analysis, medium or high, the risk signal is giving. In the materiality, the planning materiality as per para 320, para 9, materiality will be 0.75%, and para 11 SA 320, the materiality will be 75%. In trivial inconsequential, the materiality of is of 3 to 5%. It also showing the material items and which we should examine. Here it is showing the duplicate entries, whether it is made, the entries posted twice or rounded to match. Again, it is also showing the nearby entries. In this, whether it is a split billing or an intentional rounding off. Moving forward, it is also giving the working paper of all the documents. You can download the audit program from here, and you can see the audit program is get downloaded. The Caro, in this particular case, as it is a private company and the capital, paid up capital and reserve is less than 1 crore, so Caro is not applicable. All the 21 clauses of Caro, it is showing here. You can just by clicking whether it is compliant, partial or non-compliant or not applicable, you can create a report. That is a draft report, and that report you can also generate Caro draft report from here by just clicking the download. Moving forward, the related party, it is showing the critical accounts and the related party, all the items under the SA 550, and the going concern under section 570, SA 570, as the current ratio is less than 1, that is 0.38, the liquidity crises are there. which we have to verify. Moving forward, it also shows the income tax notice probability. There is a 55% risk score that one under notice under 143.2 can come. Here you can generate the management letter. You can just click the download. You can also generate the Excel working paper and key audit matters under SA 701. All the matters with what the matters are addressed, all the details are given here. You can just download all the KYM. Moving forward towards the tax sentinel, here you can see two parties of the demo. I am using Rajesh Kumar. In this, the salary income is this much, business income. Just by clicking the run analysis, it is showing that risk individual 86%. It is a critical by also seeing the semicircle gauze and the tax liability computation it is doing, whether it is old or new regime, which is better. It is also calculating tax under section 44 AD, ADA and regular books of account, which we should opt as, it is also showing the option that 44 AD is optimal. You can also see headwise risk, which risk is high and the predicted under this, and also give the ITR form, which is recommendation under ITR form 3. You can also see here the 234 ABC and what if analysis. You can change from here and the ratio will get changed. The due date calendar and GST reconciliation. Moving forward, yes, you can save the client database to the SQLite, save to client database, and you can also generate the tax PDF and download here. See, in practice IQ, the due date of all the compliance you can see here, and top 3 priorities action which should be taken care of today, that it is showing upper side. AI smart triage in this, just by WhatsApp reminder you can send directly from here. You can just click the mobile number of the client here. By clicking the mobile number, just click update and open in WhatsApp. You can see the message is changed to Meta, and you can also customize the message if you want. Moving forward, you can also see the client portfolio, the health of client, which transactions we are doing, and also the compliance status, fully compliant, minor or minor overdue. You can also see the deadlines here. The data will be saved in SQLite only. You can also see the revenue opportunity radar, that opportunity which are untapped revenue. And that too, the with risk level, you can just click propose. By clicking the propose, the proposal fee proposal will be ready, and you can just click by download. The proposal will get downloaded in 2-tier and 3-tier cities. Mostly we see the peoples are not watching the Gmail, they are used to WhatsApp. So by just sending, you can send mail also after that, but by sending WhatsApp, you are and same thing you can do here also, which we did before. Moving forward, sorry, yes, practice analysis, monthly revenue trend and the client portfolio it is showing, and also the billing from which client, how much is the realization amount, and it is also showing us fees which is not revised from last 2 years. And the engagement letter, you can just click the company name and you can select for the engagement type which you want, and by clicking all the figures, the rate you can decide, and the letter will be ready. You can just download the text and also download it as PDF. AI is not replacing CA, but a CA who uses AI will replace a CA who doesn't. Thank you. This is all from my side, and I am open for the questions. Hello? Hello?
Yes,
Hanji,
yes.
madam. Hanji.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I think I'm lost. Sorry.
No, we were lost in the big tool which you have created.
Thank you so much.
So it
Sorry.
was a sea of functionalities.
Yes.
So I have 2-3 small questions, Poonamji.
Yes.
That
Yes, sir.
you spoke that 50 that my income can increase and while you spoke that there was an opportunity for bill and etc. वो कैसे बनाया आपने?
Billing opportunity का
Yes, billing opportunity. So as CS, we have to all
इसमें
think of
एक
our profit
proposal
loss
है,
account first.
this one, right? Or proposal you want?
नहीं, billing
Revenue.
opportunity, you say that,
Yes.
my revenue can increase by
सर
this percent.
कितना रेवेन्यू जनरेट हो रहा है वो क्लाइंट का उस पे एज डेटा, ये रूल बेस्ड है सर. यहाँ पर द डेटा इज टोटली रूल बेस्ड.
Not this one. Probably the other one which you are showing.
I think you are asking about this one.
Yes.
The
इसमें
proposal
कहीं
and all.
will हाँ, correct.
Here the conditions are integrated, sir. You can see here the estate planning, succession, aging patch, the family dispute. It is also showing the condition like internal audit, caro, multiple flag.
But मैडम
which,
इसमें फैमिली डिस्प्यूट होगा ये आपको मालूम कैसे है?
as कई बार होता है सर, ये मतलब it happens sometime like client discuss with us, so we can propose.
So you are saying that this is again rule based, that if it is an HUF, then estate planning can be done, succession planning can be done, succession, aging, okay, and family dispute signals. So इसका 1,20,000 का मेरे को, and that with a high probability.
Yes sir.
And what if I have done it in the previous year?
Sorry sir.
Because this is मतलब मानिए कि आपने I have done the dispute resolution or the family planning or the estate planning in previous year. So consider that it's a rule. All the
Yes.
HUF will signal these kind of probabilities.
Yeah.
So consider if you have done the will and estate planning in the previous year, but this tool, how will this tool not show it this year?
Actually that change I have not made sir, as the if it is already known, so I have to change that in
Agreed. Done.
the demo.
Okay,
Yes.
done. Then how do you say FEMA compliances for Mehta and Associate LLP? What are the data points which we are capturing?
For FEMA sir.
Mehta and Associate, the last line item. Mehta and
Yes, FEMA compliance review. As all the demo data is there, sir. By seeing the demo data, it is the system is analyzing and giving the
I am not
proposal.
getting into the demo data, ma'am. So you say that it is a rule-based tool. So
Yes,
what are
sir.
the rules it is capturing to give you this? Consider FEMA. So it must have read certain signals in the accounts or the data which I have downloaded. So what are the data which it has seen, or what has it triggered? What has triggered to show this probabilistic assumption of FEMA compliances?
This is the GST by showing the GST data. By seeing the GST data, it analyzes the FEMA compliance, whether the FEMA will applicable in that particular case
तो
or not.
जीएसटी में ऐसा क्या देखा होगा मैडम?
FEMA में सर स्पेसिफिकली कुछ maybe there will be some, you can just wait sir.
So the rules are mentioned clean, very
Yes.
nice. If we can check once.
Yes. Initial consultation, it is only giving the requirements, sir.
Okay, done. So I would
Yes.
request you to recheck on these aspects. So one is that how are these being triggered, and second is in case I've
Yes.
addressed it once, it does not shows me every time, because मेरे को तो हर साल लगेगा कि 20 लाख का revenue बढ़ जाएगा और year end में बढ़ेगा नहीं तो दुख होगा.
Yes, sir.
So and
I will take as an improvement, sir.
yes, please, ma'am. And so you spoke that 50% there's a risk of 50% income tax notice. So how is that risk being calculated, ma'am?
Just wait, sir. Here ratio, sir.
Yes, and let me tell you, the UI is amazing. The kind of charts you put in was actually, matlab, I was glued to the screen. So very, very good UI and charts you have put in.
This all made with Streamlit, sir. Streamlit UI.
Very nice, ma'am. So we were discussing about 55% risk of income tax notice. How is that 55% achieved?
The system is calculating from where the definitions are. I have just made here the rules.
No problem if you can show it. Acha, anyways, wherever you are happy to show.
Yes, sir.
I think before putting these rules live, you should have actually checked the rules once because that gives you a lot of comfort, right? Because a lot of rules have been placed and it is very good tool being built, and considering the limitation of time, I understand checking could not have been completed. But yes, this is a tool which could be deployed. So please check the rules. Just I'll
Yes, sir.
ask one small question. Let's leave that answer. So you while preparing Caro, you had downloaded a TXT file. Can you go to your download folder, please?
Sure, sir.
Yes. So I
Caro
believe.
report.
So why Caro report in a TXT file? No, why not in a Word file?
Yes, sir. It can be generated, but I just take it as TXT file only.
No problem. So just for so these are all learnings, right? So consider
Yeah,
that this Word file can be easily documented at our office. Again, TXT file
correct,
has
sir.
all the capabilities, but yes.
Yes.
So thank you so much and great presentation and an amazing UI. So with
Thank you
this,
so much, sir.
thank you. Back to the juries.
So maybe you have asked all the question almost. So I'll give it to Shashank bhai.
Yeah, actually, sir had asked the questions that I have written down also, but great one. Actually, the insights about the client was something which was interesting because every CA actually wants to increase their revenue source. So if that can be actually that standalone feature would have been a game changer if thought about very well actually. That these are the work
Yes,
that we have already done and these are the possibilities of the new kind of scope that can come based on the new changes and all. For
yes, sir.
example,
I
if
will
you're
take as an improvement, sir, and I will
perfect.
make it.
Perfect. And can you just tell me, ma'am, what is the
Yes, sir.
source? Like you told me about the trial balance. Like you
Yes.
have a source as a trial balance, but then the trial balance will not have so much of information, but with the kind of reports that you have generated. So if you could just show if it is a custom trial balance or if it is like a trial balance
It is a
is
custom trial balance only, sir.
which is detailed and all. Can you
Yeah,
show me
I
the sample
actually,
once?
as I would, sorry, sir.
Can you just show me the trial balance once?
Can I show in upload the trial balance in CSV file if you are comfortable with, or you
Uh,
just want to show
I just want to
just
see the CSV once, whether how
yeah,
much data is there. That's it.
yes, yes, sir. Just wait. Sir, are you able to see?
Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Got it. Got it. ठीक है.
Actually, for taking all the functionalities, it is customized as per that only.
Okay.
The trial balance. Yeah.
Got it. Thank you. Thank you so much, Poonam ji. Great presentation. Very nicely done. And
Thank you so much, sir.
yeah, thank you. Thank you so much again. We can
Thank you,
move on.
Poonam ji. Now we have our second last contestant for today, CA Ayush Vijay Vargia ji. Ayush ji, over to you, and your time starts now.
Hi everyone, good evening to the panelists, judges, and the attendees. It's been a long session, so I'll just get forward. First of all, I would like to thank the institute. They have come up with such great certification courses and the platform to display our use cases. So for my use case, I'm going to present or probably attend to a pain point which everyone faces, be it industry, be it a practicing chartered accountant, compliance. Right. So the compliance part is something that I'm targeting here. So I'll just share my screen and begin the presentation. I hope my screen is visible now.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. So I'm sorry. So the name of my tool is Comply Vision. It's a statutory tool dashboard, which gives you a quick insight into what all you can say compliances are applicable to your company, first of all. So the executive dashboard, when we log into the portal, so we're logging in as an admin. The first thing is the dashboard. It'll give you a quick insight of how many open incidents are there, what's your compliance score as of now, how many overdue filings are there, and what's your risk exposure. Along with that, it's a quick 30-day safety trend of how many incidents have happened in the last 30 days. Along with that, what were the top violated rules? So here we are seeing the hard hat compliance, uh, safety gloves violation, and inventory overstacking, and a quick department-wise risk heat map of electrical warehouse fabrication. So I have taken a use case of a manufacturing industry here. However, this tool can be customized for each and every industry. Each industry will have their own use for this particular tool. I have taken manufacturing industry as a use case. Uh, then we'll go to the live monitoring. So here actually the output or the feature that I've tried to incorporate here is the CCTV footage getting incorporated directly into your tool, which on a live basis identifies the anomalies or the statutory non-compliances. It highlights and it identifies the worker who is probably going for like doing the non-compliance with an AI confidence percentage. Here, just to clarify, I have currently used MP4 plus your CSS and HTML tagging of the boxes. The technology which I wanted to use was YOLO V8. It's a detection, movement detection engine. However, for that, my laptop is actually very basic. It's there in the code base, but the FPS was very less, and it was a bit laggy. So I have just for the demo, I have switched it to the HTML and CSS boxing. And I have also mentioned here from a DPDP compliance perspective, since the cameras are going to be, and whatever data is there, even if you're storing the 30-day camera feed, right, it's going to be in their company's local servers itself. So no data is going to AI here. The technology, which is YOLO V8, it automatically detects and it does not invoke any AI. It's so it will continue to give you what anomalies or statutory non-compliances were identified on a real-time basis. So the biggest problem here in statutory compliances is that the auditors will go on a particular day and identify the non-compliances, but this tool will help you identify the non-compliances on a real-time and a live basis. Then what the feed of the live monitoring, whenever it identifies any non-compliance, it will automatically get registered in this incidents register. So what it does, it gives you a clear identification of which all are open, which are unacknowledged, progress closed. So just to take a particular use case, so we are just going to open this case. Here it has identified that there has been a safety gloves violation. It has quickly clicked a picture. It has with the metadata, it has identified the timestamp and all the other details. Here it's showing camera. Here what I wanted to show was it's saying that the employee is Pooja Shah. However, it's incorrect because it does not seem like Pooja. So here one more important thing is the tool is going to help you identify the anomalies or the non-compliances. However, a human review is always required in these cases. It's not going to punish the employee. It's going to just quickly identify which non-compliances have been going on so that the admin or the safety officer can take action immediately. So here, what it does is it gives a quick insight of what act is applicable, what is the section, a very brief description of what is required in that act, applicability on workers who are exposed to heat, hand injury, and sharp objects. What is the penalty for non-compliance? And what is the CA audit relevance? So we need to check the PPE stock. Even did they even have the PPE stock for them to give to the workers? What were the issue logs, training records, and the repeat incident trends? So it just gives a quick insight of the particular act and the anomaly that has been identified. So once we generated audit action, it just quickly gives two things. One is a CA style audit observation, which will give you an audit observation. What was the area? What was the control that was tested? What is the risk and impact? Here I have in the demo mode, I have not incorporated the email part of it or the WhatsApp or Telegram part of it. However, we can definitely incorporate using either Google OAuth or maybe Anytain or Zapier workflow. Then what it does is the admin role, since it's an admin role, we can assign that particular non-compliance to be rectified to any specific, since it's a safety officer, we're going to apply, assign it to the safety officer. And then we're going to give a quick corrective action of what needs to be done. Anything can be provided here that, need to provide the PPE or whatever. And then you can advance it to acknowledge. And then that goes to the safety officer. He has to open his ID and he has to, take the corrective actions and then advance to the progress. And it gives, you can also quickly log your activities as to what all have been done in. And then the next tab is around the statutory compliance. It's the calendar, a monthly calendar, which gives you what all compliances need to be done for that particular month. Here, since we are in June 2026, it gives a quick insight of how much, what is your compliance health that 25 or 28 have been done, what are overdue, what are due in the next few days, and how many are completed. It gives a calendar view. You can click on it and it gives you a insight of what all is there. And also there is a list that can come. So here the most important or maybe the thing that is missing here is people will go and get the compliances done. So for example, if we take a PT compliance, the employee is whoever is responsible, he's going to definitely calculate the PT and he's going to go to the portal and upload the challan or generate the challan. But there is a missing piece here wherein there is no one to actually validate, a maker checker control that we say. So here the maker is the employee, however, the checker can be the AI. So here what I have incorporated in this is, again, on the similar lines, it's going to give you a quick brief of the act that you are going to comply with. And you have the owner of that particular compliance. So what I will do is I will quickly just show you. Just wanted to give a quick heads up again. I did not have the real PT challans or the real PF challans, so I have just created a few mockups, mockup images of these cases. So I'll just quickly show you those. So this is a mockup of that particular PT challan.
ILG, last 2 minutes. Thank you.
Yes, this is a blank document. This again is a PT document, and here it's a PF document. So if we go ahead and say, for example, the employee, just for a compliance perspective, he just uploads an incorrect or a blank document, right? So the AI is going to quickly review it and it's going to throw up an error saying that it's an invalid document. Here again, I have used a rule-based engine. I did not use the OCR and Vision LLM because the mockups, it was a mockup image. So I went ahead with the rule-based identification here. However, if we want to move it to the production, of course, the stack that we're going to use is you're going to use the OCR and we're going to use the Vision LLM for the identification. If we go ahead with the next type, say, for example, if we say a PT amount mismatch. So why PT amount mismatch? It's saying that your expected amount is 10,200, but it shows 8,700. Why it is showing that it's incorrect, that also I will show a few moments. And I have, say, uploaded a PF challan instead of PT challan. Again, it's going to show an error. And finally, when I go ahead and upload the correct PT challan, it's going to review. It's going to say that, okay, it is validated successfully, and you can mark it as valid. So the last panel is our admin panel. So like I mentioned, how is it identifying that the PT of the employees is 10,200 for that particular month? So we also have the employee master in here as well. However, we can also incorporate or link our HRMS with this tool so that it automatically fetches all the details. However, just for the demo purpose, I have incorporated the employee master here itself. So it is showing that how much is the monthly salary and what is the PT. Here, just for simplification purposes, I have included here. However, we can also link our HRMS. And it has given how many cameras are there as of now, what are your detection rules, the hard hat, non-compliant safety gloves, and what all statutory acts are applicable on you. And just a quick last thing I wanted to show was in the incidents monitoring. Also, if you want to have a quick read through of what case law is applicable on this particular act, if you click on this, it will open an Indian Kanun page. and you can always search through it if you want to go into more detail of what this act or compliance says about. So that is it. Thank you so much. I'm over to take any questions.
Ayush, amazing use case. And before I ask any question, I would love to know more about you. Like, what do you do
Yes.
and stuff like that, so that things are more in context.
Sure, sure. So, sir, I'm a chartered accountant in industry since the last 4.5 years, and I've been working in internal audit domain specifically since my articleship days. I mean, I hope that gives a good amount of context.
And with respect to the technology which we have used, so how?
Yes. So actually, I've been a quite, you can say, avid tech enthusiast since a long time. So since I think actually ICAI certification actually enabled me to enhance that that willingness to learn about tech. So since then, I've been able to do a lot of research and just it's all self-learning. So what I've used is I've particularly used Claude and Codex extensively. And beyond that, I think that just gives you a good amount of iteration. I did use a lot of deep research tools, agents which are there to get an understanding of what all we can include in this tool. And uh, yeah, I mean that's the two primary tools that I was using, Claude and Codex.
And how good this analysis would be when it is a real-time data, real-time image or real-time video?
So when we say about the real time, so CCTVs are generally are a part of the organization or in any kind of a manufacturing or say any other industry. It could be there are multiple use cases for this. For example, it could be a toll industry. Like for example, there are so many number of vehicles which are passing through the toll every single day. So for a person to actually identify that particular toll collected has been correct or not is something which can be
Oh,
done
that's
with.
fine. I understand that
Hmm.
in industry it is being used, but
Hmm.
the kind of tool which you are trying to build or which we are trying to build with generative AI tools, how much good would be those in analyzing real-time data of CCTV was the question.
I mean, definitely. I think we have a little bit of limitation with respect to how tech can be incorporated in this tool. So, for example, if there is any CCTV footage which the company already has, so that will be a bit easier from that standpoint that, okay, you can incorporate the CCTV footage or the link directly into the tool. Uh, and it's, of course, not all the organizations will have this, definitely. However, the ones that have it are going to, benefit from this because they'll be able to, on a live basis, get the anomalies
Because
detected.
these are prototypes and can be easily demonstrated, but when you actually put it into a real-life situation,
Mhm.
how much would this
It's
tool
it's
which we
it's
have
actually
demonstrated?
doable because, of course, with any implementation at the client place,
So I
we
have
would definitely
just
need
just
some help.
no, that is not the question. The
Mhm.
idea was you had initially said that you had used this in some other laptop, but because of the capabilities of
Mhm.
the laptop, you are using a demo tool. So have you
Mhm.
used this for a real-time use case?
Yes, 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 yes. So the YOLO V8 engine that I was speaking about, I have actually it's there in the code base. I can show it as well if I open the live production, but currently, not configured very much in detail because what happened is when I actually implemented that, it was stuttering a bit. It was not very smooth. So it didn't seem visually very appealing. So I
So
just
if you
went.
can show the code base if that is okay with you.
Sure, sure, sure.
And in the meantime, back to Shashank for the for questions if he has.
Yeah, first of all, Ayush, very good, very good tool, very interesting tool to be very honest,
Thank
useful, and it is actually this is a tool which is slightly common, but then moving it across the CA platform and thinking via that way for an industry is something which I found it to be very unique. Uh, but yes, I just want to actually wanted to ask the same question as Sumit sir has asked: is what is the technological backing which you have done? How have you built it?
you.
And since we don't, the problem is Ayush that the tool is fabulous, it is very good, but the thing is that we do not have the proof of lineup whether it is working or not, because it is a demonstration. We cannot believe on the markup. For reference, that Pooja Shah that you were showing, it was showing an 84% identification match. I get it that human intervention is required, but then if it had so much of doubt, it should have drilled down to 48% or 28% or say 60% of accuracy. being it a female and a male. So that is something which I wanted to just know as to how do you figure out that and how we built that.
So from a tech stack point of view, it's a combination of Next.js, Tailwind, and I think it also has TypeScript. So these are the and for backend it is just basic fast API and SQLite. From a accuracy standpoint, like you mentioned, the 82% it was coming. So it is scanning the QR codes on the identity badge. So again, I have that assumption wherein the employee, it's not a biometric recognition, it's more of a QR code recognition on the ID card. If it falls in the camera while it's clicking the picture or while it's identifying, that's the way it's going to probably identify its or give the percentage score. um, uh, and the tech stack implementation, yes, it is a demo, but from what I know and what is possibilities of it being implemented are very very high. It's not a very complicated you can say tech to be incorporated in any organization's existing softwares. So of course, there are a few limitations, but very much rectifiable by reading more and understanding more about it.
Actually, it is great. We first of all wanted to know the technological stack. Number one. Number
Mhm.
two is, do you have like the footage that you have shown me? Are they real data, or is it like a sample? Can you just help me? Like, if you have a pre-recorded
Mhm.
video, will
Mhm.
your tool be able to identify the vulnerabilities over there? If you can show me that way, because I need to
Yes.
cross check if it is working or not. That's the point.
Yes. So the videos that I have created here, it's again I have created from Google VO. So first I generated an image and then I asked VO 3.1 to generate a 10 to 12-second video. Again, it's a mockup data since I don't have this direct real CCTV footage. And when you say that, will it identify that thing? Yes, it will identify that particular technology, YOLO V8 deterministic engine. It will identify the movement, and it will identify along with, if we give them the rules to that particular engine, that okay, if there is any person, any movement without a particular say hat, so it's going to identify and throw that error.
That we got it. That we got it. Of course, that
Mhm.
is something which is generally practiced also.
Yes.
Which is generally practiced also. I like the way you have turned around.
Mhm.
Second, okay, if I just pass this part also because I get it.
Mhm.
If I move on to the compliance portion, you had
Mhm.
uploaded a lot of documents, and you're saying that I have hard coded the documents. So the
Mhm.
point is, how is it like, since the documents can be of multiple dimensions? So
Mhm.
what?
Just for the demo I have, yes,
Okay.
very valid question. So when you say hard coded, I meant that, for example, from the file name, right? From the file name, it is identifying. So if I say correct, then it's going to identify correct. However,
If
when we use
I upload a PF file, it will say correct. That also can happen.
Right. It can
Okay.
happen. Since it's rule based, it's not, I just wanted to show a mock use case. So I just went with the rule based, and I wanted to clarify that upfront, because once we invoke AI, then there could be situations wherein we are invoking the personal data as well. So that also needs to be taken care of. So I did not get the AI part into this particular thing. It's just a challenge we could have, but still I thought of not.
All right, Ayush. Thank you again. Great concept, I'll say. Great concept. Very nice idea. Thank you. Sumit sir, anything else?
No, we are done. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ayush.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ayush ji. Now coming to the last contestant for today, CA Panav Vyas ji. Panav ji, over to you. Your time starts now.
Just am I audible right? My screen is visible. I have some network issue right now here.
No, it's
Yes,
okay.
yes.
We
It
can
is
hear.
visible, but
Okay.
yes.
Sorry.
It is okay, Pranav. Please continue.
Okay. So, good evening, everyone. I would like to thank ICAI to giving me this opportunity. A few weeks ago, I attended the FAFD batch, and one thought could not let me sleep at the night. I grew up around this profession, being my grandfather being practicing over more than 50 years. And I keep asking myself a same question, that why is finding truth in the client books is still so hard? and why only few of us can do that. So here I set out to change that, and that's where Foreign Shastra AI comes in. Yeah. So you already know how many types of data we handle. We handle messy, multi-formatted data spread across various patterns. And the generic AI right now is very unsafe. Not very, but we don't know where our data is being processed or stored. So our work today is slow, leaky, and very hard to defend. So here, my app comes. It's a co-pilot, not a complete solution, but it's masked by design. It will identify directly, indirectly, and contextual identifiers of the person before uploading into the AI, so that only codes and counts ever leave the system. And the proud, I am very excited to share that my app does not simply just flag you the items. For every finding, it writes in plain words what it does and why it matters. So a CA who have never done a work in forensic can fully understand it and grow their practice in the way they could never. Recently, I have tried this app on an engagement also, and it worked very well, and they were very happy. Saying that, let me show you what did I mean by the unstructured messy data. So you can clearly see that the Excel data here is very unstructured, and also look at the line items. There are more than 15,000 line items are there. Addition to that, you can see that there is payroll registered.
6 से 8 अभी
This
तो
is
एम्प्लॉयज को भेजा, ड्यूटी चार्ट तो कोई भेजा नहीं
Rishi,
है,
Rishi,
list
you
तो
are
भेजा।
you are
structured.
you mute. Rishi.
This is structured data, but you can see the line items here. There are more than 10,000 line items here. So coming to the solution here, I built this exe app which is called Foreign Shastra AI. I have built an exe file and I gave it a nice loading screen while it loads, so that it gives a nice impression. So this is how the loading screen looks like. Meanwhile it's loading, let me tell you about the technology stack. So I've used the Flask library to host it on the local host. Then I made the front end on the UI UX using HTML, JavaScript, CSS. The backend it used is Python. The database is used, it's SQLite, and I have integrated Gemini API key here. And also it has AES 256 encryption. Now coming to the app, this is how the main dashboard looks like. You can see that nothing is selected, but now as we can see here, you can see no client is selected. But this is where we can create client, and here we can assign the engagement. So let me select a client here. Suppose I select Navrang Textile. So in no time, you can see that Navrang Textile is selected here, and the mission control is still empty, but I have made all this data. I have analyzed all this data right now, which we can put in the Akar here. Here, Akar, I will show you in the jury round if you permit me. Now, right now, as time constraint, I'm loading the data directly. It will take some time. So while loading it, I'm saying that it can analyze all this type of data and many more too, but I have confirmed this one for sure. Now it has loaded more than, you can see 91,094 transactions it have analyzed. Now I just go to the labs here. It has 11 tabs along with this 4 new features. When I run the battery, it will run the 104 forensic tools itself, and across the 16 different features itself for the forensic tool. And as it runs, and it will change the mission control into a completely amazing new dashboard here. It will take some time as it's processing heavy data. So just spare me some time, and it will generate us the data. Yeah, it's done. So it has run the battery, and now look at the mission control. We have executive here, transactions here, and I also want to show you the dark mode here. So I also have a dark mode, which you can see the flag by severity, risky parties, data held by register, money under the lenses, and many more structural way like this. So now coming back to the labs. So suppose we want to run a Benford rule. So this is Anka Pariksha, where we can do the Benford analysis. So it gave me the Benford of the journal here. If I want to do the for purchase, and in no time it gave me a purchase. These all are safe, so it gave me the safe here. Suppose I want to run an evidence here. So here is the evidence card and working paper. These two are linked. Suppose I create any working paper right now. I'm putting random data. Just I save it. I go to evidence card and look. It gave me the evidence card. I can open it and I can see it from here directly. I can load it. It also gave me the exception part. Now I can filter it on what type of it's open, all, anything I can select directly from here. And if the transactions are critical, I can directly load working papers and card from here. The same way, this is the working paper feature where we can load the working paper by severity directly into the tool. Now the labs. This is the Chal Sankhya. This is the Banish manipulation loss. Suppose this is Navrang textile for 25-26. So it gave me the analysis. It also gave me what I meant that even layman, even CA can understand. So it gave me the analysis of what it has done. Suppose I change the year and compute. Look, it also changes the line. Like what analysis it's actually giving. What does it mean of the answer it gave? Same way as Sthiti Pariksha, Vichilan, that is RSF, Pratirup. This is very important. This is where I found the most important and critical findings. Here you can see the names. I can download the Excel directly. I am already downloaded it, so it shows the result something like that. So here you can see the party IDs are different and the names are different. I'll be going bit fast because I have to cover a lot here. So if suppose I want to check the potential connection, it completely filter me out the potential connection. The parties are different, but Indranil processor and Indranil printers private limited. So there might be a potential connection. But if I want to see the exact duplicate, then I just click here, and in no time the parties ID are different, but names are same. So it gave me the exact duplicate. So this is how we can match the name and mail right now. But I also have in mind about the location and mobile number too. Now, same way we have this Chayan, that is sampling studio, Anupat ratio analysis, Kal Anukram, that is time sequence lab, anomaly tab, Mulya, and Shabda. I have all these features. As far as, let me show you the Shabda. So it gave me this narration is being repeated this much time. What are the suspicious keyword enter in the voucher? What are the short narration on high value? It gave me the complete analysis that way. Now we have Niyam Yantra, that is computer assisted audit techniques rule, which gave me the complete computer assisted techniques here. Now Manas, this is very interesting. This is a behavior and psychological forensics. So we have fraud triangle or fraud diamond in the forensics. Suppose let me pick the Priya as. So it gave me the complete, you can see the pressure, opportunity, rationalization, capability. So it gave me the complete analysis of this and this way. So it also gave me the top parties here, hit list too. Suppose I want to run a dossier or any party. Suppose this is ROHUR. Suppose I click on here, it built me a complete dossier here, and it gave me the identity and where it's held. Now, if I want to generate an AI node, first it will mask the complete data used by AI, and it will generate a result something like that. So while identifying the party, we can know what to keep in mind. So that was the dossier. Now
One of the
we
last
have
2 minutes. Thank you.
Bandhan. Yes. In Bandhan, we have this network graph, which also shows that 10,109 entities linked are 51 relationship. This connection node with two links. So also it gave me the complete analysis of that. This Kal Rekha is chronology, where it gave me the total where the flagged transactions are raised. I have showed you evidence card, working papers, and now report studio. Suppose I want to generate a gap assessment report. So in no time, I get gap assessment report. I also downloaded because it will take some time. So this is how it generates a gap assessment report in the firm letterhead along with the placeholders too, like this. So it looks very nice. Now Sutra, this is very important. This is the 5-step agentic AI which runs this planner, executor, reviewer, drafter, and sentinel. So as I run this workflow, it will generate me results something like this. So whatever it will mask the data, and whatever my app was not able to, my rule-based app was not able to answer me, it will analyze that, like it's fictitious procurement, vendor kickback, revenue overstatement, round tripping, asset misappropriation, etc. Now I have this Drishti, which is a public screener, which uses screener to generate result, and I also kept a dummy result. So this is where it generates a result of any public listed company like that. We can analyze it directly. I have this Gyan Kosh, which is a knowledge portal, which gives all the important information here like this. And if we want to do any real-time analysis, it runs the API key, Gemini API key, and generate answer with confidence score. If confidence score is more than 90%, then only it will generate us the result here. So that was the Gyan Kosh, and I have to show this user manual. So any person who want to know about how to use this app and what is this about, he can read it in English, Gujarati, as well as Hindi. So that was the Foreign Shastra AI, and I'm open for the questions now. Thank you so much.
Pranab, very nice
Hello,
tool,
sir.
very interesting.
Thank you
Glad
so
to
much.
very nice tool. I really like the names actually, to be very honest. It's something which is fresh and new, and we don't
Yes.
often see it. I think Sumit sir will also agree on the same points that the names are very fresh and new. Can you just tell me the source of the information? Like you have got me a very detailed report. And frankly
Yes.
speaking, in less than 10 minutes, it is impossible that we verify whether it is accurate or not. But it seems to be very detailed, to be very honest. But can you
Yes.
tell me, like, what is the source document? How have you entered the data, and how have you built the application?
I have first given the forensic standards book and all the books and information I have about the forensics. I have
Okay.
completely made an analysis of those books. I find those online. And I have made that a complete summary also, and I have made the overall structure of this book too. Then I made a completely different project on Claude to give it the proper identity. Now based on it, I have structured what I do, how I make application. Like in the Claude, I brainstorm and discuss idea with it. So what I want to do, then I'll create the PID file, as well as I have that's 11 more file structure. I'll show you. So this all files I generated. You can see my screen, right? So all these files I generated, all these are markdown files. I generate these files using the Claude, and then I'll give the file access to the Claude code as well as the codex. Then I designed the complete UI UX using the codex, and I built the backend using the Claude code. So, and whenever the troubleshootings are there, I just kept doing. There are more features to this tool too, but in 10 minutes I'm not able to show you. But that's what the overall structure, how I made it.
No, very nice.
Like
And
what database I.
could you show
Sorry.
me the source of
Sure.
a client?
These all files I uploaded as a source. And I have some other observation too, which I have brainstormed here in the chat itself.
No, no, I meant the source in your application.
Okay, okay, sure. I have created this application built itself. In cell here all, sorry, uh, uh, not this in the.
Your application, you have to upload a file, right?
Oh, okay. You may, okay, yes. Yes, this one. Yeah, this one, right?
So you have to upload all these things.
Yes. Suppose
And
can I show you one example, one more example, please?
yeah, okay.
So suppose what I meant by confidence. So this is Akar. I didn't show you this. So suppose I this is unstructured sales registered. I've shown you. Suppose I upload it here in the Akar. It will run. I upload and classify. So it all automatically converted me into text to columns here. It gave it the confidence score, and if I click on the mapping here, then it will validate and give me the confidence score here. Then only after I can put in the tool. But suppose if the confidence score is less, suppose I've kept the bank statement intentionally that way, its confidence score is low. So when I upload and classify it, it will I have to select the bank from here, and I can see the confidence score is not 99. So it's below 99 and it blocked it automatically. You can see that gate is blocked. So unless I perform all this process, like it gave me the tick mark, it will not give me option to commit to the analytical store. So only after this is analyzed, it will allow me to upload the source into the tool itself. Otherwise, it will block it right away.
Okay. So from a chat, Prakash sir has a query. How is the chain of custody maintained for evidence, and how the source evidence collected and encrypted by the FTK manager or OPSP?
Yeah, connected with the backend itself. I am actually right now stuck in the backend. I have actually forgot where I stored it, but it's in the stores. I have stored it somewhere. I know. Yeah, I can. Yeah, this all are the backend. This is where no.
This is not the backend.
No, this is not the backend. I have because there are too many files. I have just recently updated it, so I'm a bit lost in that.
Oh,
So sorry on that part.
no
But
worries.
it's still there. I am sure of that. But right now, if you give me 5-10 minutes, I'll
No,
find
you
it maybe.
don't have that much of time, unfortunately. But yeah, we understood, Pranav. Very nice
Yes.
presentation. Over to you, Sumit sir.
So great presentation, Pranav. I don't have much of questions to ask because I'm absorbing the presentation which you have shown. You spoke
Did you
about
like it?
forensic. Absolutely, yes.
Thank you,
Amazing.
sir.
So you spoke about 42 forensic tools or something like that while
No,
your
14 forensic tools
14
and
foreign.
yes,
So what are these 14 forensic tools? The names which you showed.
yes, I'll show you. These are the tools. it does the Benford analysis, Banish
Understood.
manipulation
Understood.
lab.
So these are so consider the tools which you're saying. So one is Benford and Benford rule, right?
Yes.
So these are 14 rules which probably we have used and we have made a tool out of it, correct?
There are 104 rules, but it's distributed between 14 main tools.
So how is that 104 distributed into 14?
It runs, suppose it runs the Benford, so it runs the Benford on the all the parts. Like it also gave me the top 9 contributors to Benford wise. It didn't, and it also gave me the Benford summary matrix here. So in one tool, you can see that 4 rules are ran here in that way.
4 rules or 4 variables? I mean, when you run it on sales, so will the rule change? I'm not sure, so that's why I'm asking.
I mean, the big
Just
one
four variables.
source is same, but after that, it is creating the branch by using that data.
And have you back tested, or how do I get a comfort that these results which are being generated are correct?
I've tested recently, and one last week I've tested on one engagement. That's all the base I have structured I have made is from that only. It's a company, a listed company. I won't name it, but it generated an accurate result. I mean, not 99%, but the data I feed was I checked also with the application which data it entered into the application, and it captured it all very accurately. Like I gave the confidence score, right? So when the confidence was not good, it already directly blocked it. Like you either modify the data or update the code.
So when you say that you have used it for a listed company, then how are you maintaining the sanctity of the data with respect to the API calls?
Because I have not, I have one more feature. I will show you. You can see that open here. If I select sovereign here, all the AI will be blocked here. So you can see that Sutra, you cannot use the Sutra here. Only the rule-based execution will be made here, not the API key.
But you
Google.
said now they 90%, there was something 90% and it was being blocked. So in that
Sorry.
context, only, you said now that you have used it for a listed corporate and
Yes.
Because the confidence score was less, so it was being banned. So the
Yes.
question of confidence score is coming when you're doing an API call, right?
No. It creates generate signatures. You know, from the data tabular, when the data is in tabular format, it creates its own, like how many database can be created with it, and then it generates the signature and counts that signature and match the signature with the data it have generated.
If you can elaborate, I was not able to understand. So
Like suppose 5 headings are there, so it will create a signature for that. Like for this data, this is rule based engine, not API based. So there is a rule fitted. Like suppose Excel sheet में से उसने 5 या 10 लाइन हेडर्स उसने आइडेंटिफाई करे, फिर उसने जो भी डेटा उसके अंदर इनपुट में लिया है वो सेम कॉलम मैच हो रहे हैं, और उसके अंदर की जिसने जैसे रोज कितनी है, तो
you're
सपोज
saying
50.
it's a kind of a comfort which the analysis is giving, right?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so very much for the presentation, Pranav. Back to Rishi, and the voting lines are still on. So in case you are there to vote,
Thank you so
please
much.
vote. And yes, we are there waiting for all. So we'll be meeting soon at the AI Summit. And in case you have not joined, please join. So back to Rishi.
Panamji, thank you for a great presentation. You must stop sharing your screen. So thank you, everyone. And before we give the global closing remarks, I would remind all our audience viewers that the voting lines, it's 6:20 p.m. The voting lines are open till 6:25 p.m. 5 more minutes. So those who have not voted may please vote for your favorite contestants. Those who have given the best presentations according to you, please vote for all the contestants who register vote. And the voting pattern is from 1 to 5. 1 is the lowest and 5 is the highest. I repeat, 1 is the lowest, 5 is the highest. So they are open for the last 4 minutes now. And as we come close to the semi-final 2 of the ICAI AI Hackathon Season 5, would like to extend our heartfelt congratulations to all the participants who showcased their ideas and innovations today. You are all winners in your own right. A big thank you to our leadership, CA Prasanna Kumar D, President Sir, CA Mangesh Kinare, Vice President Sir, CA Charanjot Singh Nanda, Chairman AI Committee, and immediate past President ICAI, and CM Umesh Sharma, Vice Chairman AI Committee. Over the past 4 hours, it's been a marathon session of 4 hours. We have witnessed not just presentations, but a glimpse into the future of the CA profession. The solutions presented today reflected creativity, tech excellence, problem-solving ability, and most importantly, a willingness to embrace emerging technologies to create meaningful impact for our profession. Every participant, every semi-finalist who reached this stage has already achieved something remarkable. From hundreds of ideas and multiple rounds of competition, from the prelims to the semi, you emerged among the finest innovators of this season, the top 24. Your dedication, countless hours, and countless months of preparation and passion for innovation deserve a round of applause and immense appreciation. Would like to also place on record our sincere gratitude to our esteemed jury members, CA Sumit Bihani, CA Akhil Pachori, and CA Shashank Sabu for their valuable time, insightful observations, constructive feedback, and meticulous evaluation. Their expertise has ensured that the competition continues to uphold the highest standards of excellence and fairness. Friends, one of the most encouraging aspects of this season 5 has been the diversity of ideas. We have seen solutions spanning audit, taxation, compliance, risk management, finance, advisory, automation, analytics, and decision making, and many more domains. These innovations clearly demonstrate that CAs are not merely adapting to the AI revolution, they are actively shaping it. AI Committee launched this hackathon initiative with the season 1 in 2024 with a vision to create a platform where members could experiment, innovate, collaborate, and build practical AI-driven solutions. Looking at the quality of ideas presented throughout season 5, we can confidently say that the vision is becoming a reality. To all participants, irrespective of today's outcome, as I said earlier, you all are winners. Remember that innovation is a journey and not a destination. Many successful innovations begin as simple ideas, evolve through feedback, and ultimately create transformative impact. Therefore, we hope that you continue refining your solutions, continue learning, and continue pushing the boundaries. Now, today also brings us one step closer to the most awaited moment of the season, the grand finale of the ICAI AI Hackathon Season 5. We're done with the prelims, we're done with the semifinals. The results of the semifinal will be out very shortly. And now the big one awaits, that is the grand finale of the ICAI AI Hackathon Season 5, which will be held as a part of the prestigious and the blockbuster event, the ICAI AI Innovation Summit 2026 at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. There, the finalists will have the opportunity to showcase their innovations before a distinguished audience of industry leaders, policymakers, tech experts, and members of the profession. We have got 4 finalists from the last semifinal. We await the 4 finalists from this episode, this semifinal too. To everyone who participated, supported, mentored, evaluated, thank you for making season 5 a resounding success. We are done with all the episodes, barring the grand finale. Today, together, we are building a future where chartered accountants lead with innovations, drive responsible AI adoption, and redefine professional excellence in the digital era. Don't forget, we will be back soon with season 6. We don't know the date yet, but we'll be surely back with season 6. We look forward to welcome you all to the ICAI AI Innovation Summit next week, 26th of June and 27th of June, where the champions of season 5 will be crowned, and many more panel discussions, many more keynote sessions, exhibition showcase, and great speaker lineup will be there. They await you. Thank you once again. See you at the summit. Jai Hind, Jai ICAI. And the voting lines are now being closed. Thank you for being there for us for the last 4.5 hours. I know everyone will be very tired now, but the results and your efforts were worth the wait. So thank you so much. We now end the poll and we now end the session. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, jury. Thank you, panelists. Thank you, audience. Tech support, can we?
Yes, sir. Okay, sir.
Can we close?
Sure, sure, sir.
So thank you.